Oh, alright. Good evening, everybody. It is currently 8:25 p.m. Pretty tired right now. I'm pretty tired. Just got out of the title says it all. Those who are watching on YouTube don't see the title. You see the whatever date it is in the category, but I'm tired. I just got out of the shower. Really hot shower at that. But I'm okay. I'm here. Do some late stream tonight. Eat some pork chops and some potato scallops my family made. That has now gone cold. So I have to go heat it up now again. It's yummy. Okay. Okay. Now today is Sunday. And as usual, we have no plans. So I have no idea what we're doing. You on YouTube may actually have an idea, considering you guys will have seen the title of the video, because I always have the title be the dates and the categories, either singular or multiple. So I guess you guys will know before I do. But I'm ready. I think I'm gonna do some double checking real quick. We have the announcements on Twitter ready. We have the announcement on Discord ready. My model I will get up after I heat up my food, and I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. I'm always just... It's really hard to troubleshoot things sometimes. When it comes to my streams, because, like, you need to, like... I need to, like, It's hard. It's very difficult. And, I'm wondering if I sound a little bit different right now. This very second. Because, like, 5 seconds ago, 6 seconds ago, I'm letting go of my voice. I'm letting go of my throat. And my what have you, and trying to relax, and... I don't know. I don't know. I let go of something. There's something in my throat. Something about my throat that I tend to clench a lot when I'm speaking, and I let go of it just now. At least I'm trying to. I keep clenching it unintentionally. But regardless, let's get started, shall we? I'm ready, and I want to go heat up this food and start stream. So, yeah. Sorry. Anyways, see you soon. There we are. It wouldn't unmute. Good evening, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome to Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. I don't want to hear myself speak. Turn down the volume on my phone. Thank you very much. Hi! Welcome, welcome. Boo. How are you doing? Hopefully doing well. I'm doing okay. I'm a little sleepy. Just got out of a really hot shower, as the title suggests. So I'm a little eepy today. Welcome in, Weeb. How you doing? Oh yeah, different time zones and what have you. Well, happy Monday. Hopefully it's not a terrible Monday for you. Wish it was Sunday. That's my fun day. Just another manic Monday. Wish it was Sunday. 'Cause that's my fun day. Just another manic Monday. Sorry, bear with me. I got food. I'm really hungry. A hot shower, because of the heat, it sometimes increases my metabolism. It makes you really hungry afterwards, depending on how much I had to eat beforehand. We got pork chops and pork roast. Pork roast and potatoes. Potato scallops. Yummy, yummy. I like potato scallops. Scallops are really good, honestly. One of my favorite potato dishes, next to mashed potatoes. I think I might actually prefer scallops over mashed potatoes, like straight up. Depends on how they're made. Yeah, hopefully your day is going well. Your Monday. Today, I need to relax. Today, I have to let go of my voice. It's very difficult to let go of my voice. I did it during, I'm doing it now, I'm trying to. I did it during the pre-stream ramblings at some point. I know you guys tell me it doesn't sound any different. To me, it's different. And I need to relax. Just let go of my voice. Stop clenching it. I always clench my throat whenever I'm speaking. I don't know why. But this is me trying to not do that. And it's very difficult to maintain. Every single moment I open my mouth, I want to clench. Don't take that out of context, okay? Oh shit, just realized what you could... Anyways, welcome in. Today we are going to figure out what we're going to do. I have no idea what we're doing today. I don't even have the desktop on yet. Now I do. It's booting up. Every time I open my mouth, I want to clench. Oh my god. It's a bit of a stretch. Oh gosh. To like find something to make use of that, but like it's definitely there's something there. There's definitely something there. Laptop. Desktop actually. The laptop is what you guys are on right now. Oh, also, we have poppy seed muffins. My family, my stepmom had gotten this poppy seed muffin mix. And how fat do I want my head to be today? Yeah, muffins. Poppy seed muffins. Gotta straighten my boobs. Good enough. Ooh, I gotta change the afflux. Hold on. I am not ready. I thought I was ready. I am not ready. Why not? Why am I not ready? I'm never ready. Oh my gosh. I am never ready. Being ready is difficult. And annoying. Okay. Okay. Magnifique. Oh. There we go. Marvelous. da 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 da. One can be ready or one may not. That's true. We can't always be ready, but I mean, that's a choice, right? And sometimes sometimes it's better to be ready. Sometimes it's not. It really depends on scenario. Yeah, I'm a Hummer. I'm a Hummer. I'm a Hummer. You can ride me all day. It's so fucking stupid. Oh my god, that joke. I couldn't even fucking finish the joke. I'm a Hummer. You can drive me all day. But that's the type of car, right? See, Siri? The Hummer is the type of car, right? Yeah, thank you. Off-road vehicle. You could ride me off the road all day long. I'm four-wheel drive. Okay, I'm done. I'm sorry. I just started. I'm already goodbye. I'm a yabai. I'm a yabai tuber. I used to be a say-so tuber. I'm not. I'm say-sont. I'm say-sont. I'm say-so sometimes. I'm innocent sometimes. What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor early? It looks like this picture. It looks like there's a spear in their head. Like they turned around and then got instantly just stabbed in the back in between the eyes. Like, huh? Just dies. I can't zoom in on that, unfortunately. I need a better picture of that. No bigger pictures, unfortunately. Or is there? Let's find out. No. Okay, so what are we doing today? There's a lot we can do. Given it's only like 8:40, it's basically 9 o'clock. I can go till 1 or 2 in the morning. In fact, I took a shower before stream because whenever I need a shower, the plan is to take it after stream. But every time I do that, I always either end up streaming for too long or I'll have to end stream early and be unsatisfied. So what I did today was basically everything that needs to get done, save for one thing, dishes, but it's dinner time, so no dishes being done. Everything that needs to get done gets done before stream, so I can stream the rest of the night, right? So shower, and my client I helped across this, wherever I crossed, right over there, help my client. And laundry was done yesterday. I need to fold it. Unfortunately, it's sitting over there on my bed, staring at me, being like, "Fold me!" But I'll do it later. The most pressing stuff is done, so we can stream until like 2 in the morning. Oh gosh. Or something. Oh. What am I in the mood for? I want to relax. But I want to feel like I'm getting something done. So maybe. So we could play Rimworld. I haven't accomplished anything beyond where I left off last time. Holy crap, 2,652 hours. I didn't realize that's a lot of hours. That's like, how many days? Like, okay. There is 24 hours in a day, all right? 2,652.7 hours. It's what, 24? No. 2,652 divided by 24, right? That's 110 days, if I do my math correctly. 110 and a half days. Yikes. I have no idea what I want to do today. Like, at all. A part of me wants to play CK3 because they came out with the new Steep Nomad expansion. Finally, it's finally out. And I tried playing it a little bit. I didn't play the Steep yet. I was playing a Wanderer. The plan was to go cross country and go from the furthest northwest part of the map all the way to the east and become a steep nomad. That was my intent. Never got around to it though. I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. Like, this sucks. You know what? It's been a long time coming. Let's play some Rusted Moss. I keep saying over and over again I want to play it. Let's play it. Let's give it a shot then. I'll give myself like maybe an hour or two and then see how it goes. If I'm really enjoying it, we'll keep going. Otherwise, we'll play something else. Now, this game I'm pretty sure is best with a controller. It's very similar to Hollow Knight in that regard. So, in the controller goes. Hiccups. Bum. Okay. Rusted moss. There we go. There it is. Got it. Okay. What does? Lavender? Is it Lavender or Lavender? Welcome in, Lav. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the tribe. Why is the resolution so goddamn tiny? What is going on here? What is going on? Okay, Okay. Lavender? Like lavender, right? But without the D, lavender. Welcome in, lavender. How you doing? Full screen. It's like super quiet too. What is up with this? Okay, the controls are really weird. Interact with X. Okay, this is gonna be weird. It is too quiet. It's very too quiet. I'm gonna have to turn it up. I'm a little bit worried about doing it before we get end game. There we are. A little bit better. Okay, so is treating it like an Xbox controller. So A, X, B, and Y. X is interact. Grenade is L... something. No, left bumper. Those are triggers. Left trigger is grenade. Left bumper is jump? Why is left bumper jump? Right trigger for grappling hook. Shoot for right bumper. That's fine. Interestingly, the A button is not bound to anything. Let's just start. Intended difficulty can be changed to flexible in settings, gives you access to accessibility settings, and adds timer, removes cutscene dialogue, cannot be changed to normal flexible. I guess we're going normal. Hey, you're finally awake. No. Hey, wake up. Ugh, my head. Hopefully it's not too loud. What is this? Ugh, my head. They'll be looking for you soon. We have to keep going. Okay. Alright. The seer is living on the mountain up ahead. We should try to bring her any of Titania's pieces we find. Who? Why is this up? What? Oh, it's so dumb! Wait, what if I use mouse and keyboard then? How about that? Okay, you know what? Maybe I will use mouse and keyboard, actually. Okay, never mind. I thought it'd be better, I thought it'd be better with controller. But if the controller does not want to cooperate with me, so I guess we're going with mouse and keyboard then. Okay, good enough. Meow. Apparently we have infinite ammo, which is neat. Grapple mode? Ooh. Okay, I get this. Okay, Refind keys. So we have here WSD. Grapple hook is right click, jump is space, switch weapon is shift, map is tab, heal is E, grenade is Q, interact F, grapple pull, alternative H. Okay. So tab. Yes. We're gonna restart because I want the keyboard and mouse recommended. You tell me now? Okay. Now I know. It's still too loud. That's fine. I feel like that's too loud. Just a tad too loud. Just a little bit. Reduce it by another decibel. So right now we actually have a boost of 10 decibels. Here we go. There we go. I need the tutorial, the guide to be in like WASD. Oh, it's Fern from the... Oh yeah, it's Fern, yeah. It's me, Fern. I got my wizarding staff and everything. See? I cast gun. Jump and hold left, right input towards a ledge to grab onto it. Okay. Right, so if you just jump in front of it, nothing happens. But if you jump towards the ledge, you grab it. Okay. Bird! Did I kill it? I only saw one bird leave. I think I killed the bird. Oopsies! I killed a bird. Down in space to fall through platforms. Perfect. Can I go back up? I can actually, yes. Like this. Okay. Nice. So just as I have arranged my abilities, so do they. That's good to know. Oh! Look at it right there. We fell down. We fell down from somewhere. That's better. I like this better. Dude, I want it to be louder, but I think it's too loud still. Ow, I'm dumb. I saw it coming and so freaking... Okay, so MP. I see that MP right there, HP and MP. I have to use MP in order to, heal. Money! I got money. 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 Yeah, it's definitely interesting. It's not terrible. I think the idea is like that way, if you don't want to grab something, you won't grab it. But if you want to, you have to make sure you're actually aiming in the right direction. Oh, it's mana. Right? Destroying these machines lets you absorb their mana. Proceed to use your stored mana to heal. Thanks, Puck. It looks like I might have to learn magic all over again. Magic? It is for... You're right, it is for from Farron. Surprisingly durable. But, you know, let's say unkillable. Oh, it restores my mana. That's so pretty. Look at the wings. Trinkets. What does? What does? What do? What do? What is this? A horseshoe. Boingy! Boingy! Right and left. Ooh, what this? HP upgrade found. Nice. The heart piece. Or heart container, rather. Freaking, you better not freaking, you know, short me on my freaking heart pieces that are like freaking in like League of Legends. I was so upset when that happened. Why was it rumbling down there? Can I kill that thing? Actually, hold on. Yeah, goodbye. No, give me the money. Give me the money. Oh, it fell in there. Boing. Easy. Ooh, scary. Ow. It hurt. It actually hurt. I'm an idiot. I'm a dum-dum. Big dum-dum. Nice, we have more maximum MP. So MP is used to heal us. The question is it full HP or is it simply a? You know what? I should test it out. I should test that out. I don't think it's a full. So what I'll do, I'll save real quick. I'll intentionally get hurt, and we'll see how much HP I actually get. I need damage. It works. It's 1 HP. Okay, how much? Okay, so a full bar of MP heals me 3 hearts. Good to know. And of course, saving gives me a full HP and MP. Owie. Uppies or sideys? Let's go sideys. Boing. Uh-oh. I noticed that far too late. I was like, uh-oh, that's hot. If we go this way, we can't go back. Do we want to go this way? No. Not yet. The rail. Bingo. Yeah, welcome in, Scar. How's it going? How's Simba doing? Sorry. Trinket found. HP overload. Interesting. No. It's up here. I feel like there's like a secret up there. There has to be. Yeah, there's something up there. Okay, so we ended up down here anyways. We would have, yeah, we would have been over here regardless. We would have found it eventually. Boing. Boing. Money. Give me the money. I love the money because I'm poor and broke. Give me the money. I need money really badly. I feel like... No. Oh, I leave behind shells. That's so cool. It's a minor thing, but it's cool. I like that. Oh, you're an enemy. Oh, it's Puck. Puck is who's healing me. Imagine that. We have freaking Fern from Freyran, and we have Puck from ReZero. Although Puck's looking a bit different. than usual. He's not as fluffy as before. I stopped to eat and so did she. That's so cute. Hey, how's it going? Oh. I've been camping in this area for a while. Sometimes I think life is more peaceful this way. The scientists down by the lab are fighting a futile battle. I think I heard an explosion coming from there. Okay. I read a fate prophecy once that said the age of men would end with us. Maybe it is best to let it be. Interesting. So, that's interesting dialogue to be out of the blue. It's like, hi, I'm a scientist. By the way, there's a war going on. They died. It's like, okay. I didn't ask, but okay. Like, literally, who asked? All I did was say hi. That's all I wanted. Like, hi, how's it going? It's like, by the way, people are dying. It's like, nice icebreaker. Extra damage range with while at full HP. Blessing of a Fae dripping with health. Oh, we have a limited number of trinkets we can have at once. Yeah, it actually does have an effect on the distance. It's a very minor amount, but it does have an effect. Nice story, not my problem. Exactly. To be fair, that's what we're here for, is for the story and the gameplay. I love this. I'm always very obsessive about getting all the story when possible, until I get tired of it. So to be fair, I'm fine with that. But still, at the same time, just like the suddenness of it, I'm just like, we just met. You know what I mean? We just met. That is death. That's a shame. I wanted a cake. Why couldn't it have been cake? I would have preferred cake over death, personally. But I mean, whatever. I guess so. Oh wait, no. I have both. I got both cake and death. I have, you know, obviously, death right here. And I have cupcakes. Portable cakes. I've got portable cakes. Cake or death. There's no way I can't make that, really. Really? I am like pixel perfect on the jump, and I still can't make that. There's no way. I can definitely make that. Can I? Fuck yeah! I got it! Ah, fuck. Okay, no, look what that did me. Never mind. I mean, I did it. I'm happy I did it, but it doesn't actually get me anything. Sequence break by one freaking room. Shut up. That's right. Increased damage and range with my full health. I forgot about that. Money. I have to go down. Oh. Maya. You blew up the lab! I swear, I didn't know they were still in there. How could you do this? We grew up in the coalition. They were our friends. They were your friends, Maya. We've never been on the same side. You can't believe that. You're still Fern, aren't you? Fern? Interesting. Okay. We just started. We have no idea what's going on story-wise. But from what we understand just now, Elliot the Deserter was a part of this lab that's, I already forgot what they were talking about before. I'm gonna alt F4 real quick. I need to redo the beginning intro. Real quick. They'll be looking for you soon. We have to keep going. The seer is living on the mountain up ahead. We should try to bring her any of Titania's pieces we find. Okay, I have no idea what that means. Okay. Titania's pieces. Just for continuity's sake, I have to do this again. It does nothing for me, but... Good damage. I want that. Gimme. So, we are on the run. And there is, from what I understand, there was a lab. Some kind of battle happened there. Because Ellie heard an explosion. Turns out Fern caused the explosion. We caused the explosion. And Maya, someone we know apparently, who knows us, we know them, was friends with the people in the lab. And I'm assuming here we killed the people in the lab by accident. Because we didn't know that Fern didn't know there were still people in there. There's some kind of coalition, and apparently Maya and Fern grew up in the coalition with those other people who died in the lab. But Fern denies them being her friends instead of being Maya's friends alone. We've never been on the same side. So there's a faction issue going on here, conflicting factions going on here. And Fern was part of a different faction than what Maya's friends were in. Maybe even Maya herself. Either that, or Fern does not necessarily mean it literally in like we're in different factions. She means in the sense that like they're not my friends. That kind of, they're not on my side kind of thing. They're just not my friends. You know, in the more mundane aspect. But now, why is Maya questioning Fern? Her identity? You're still Fern, aren't you? Why is Fern hesitating here? All those years, standing up for you. I should have trusted my gut when I saw you talking to your own shadow. Puck! Hey, don't call me a shadow. I guess it doesn't really matter. My pet's gonna shred you now. Okay. I mean, to be fair, we did blow up a lab full of people that apparently were friends with Maya, and Maya's clearly not happy with that. But like... Okay. Bunny! Ouch. Ouch. Oh, you stop moving when you heal. Okay, I was not paying attention but to that. Do I have the trinket in, I do. Yeah, I didn't realize you stay stony heal. I mean, it makes sense. You know, I just didn't think about it. I'm annoyed with the money falling down. Bunny! Ouchies. I'm dumb. I went to go fall down. I forgot to hit the space bar. This actually isn't that difficult. I'm just not used to the controls yet. Okay. Okay. No, we're not done. We're not done. We're not done. Are we? Guess we are. Interesting. Hiya guys, what's hanging? You were just trying to kill us, were you not? Ah! Where did you come from? I think she was in that machine, that human's machine. Okay, that's interesting. So we know the Fae are real, obviously, considering what we see here. But we know it because of what Ellie mentioned earlier. Ellie, the deserter. Ellie mentioned she had, I don't know if it's she had met a Fae, or at least heard of a Fae prophecy, and my point I'm getting here is it seemed like the humans, some of them, Maya for instance, might be enslaving the Fae in some manner. Interesting. And so we just saved the fairy from the interesting. Yes, sirree. And it sucked. Yeah, they're being okay. I mean, okay, it's that kind of story is my point. There's like no space to move. Super smelly. I could use a stretch. She's right up the smell. You freed me from the machine. So how about a good old-fashioned blessing? Oh, you got a blessing. Whoa, that's a powerful spell. You know what spell we're getting? The thing she used while inside the machine. The grappling hook. I blessed Puck so he can spin you around. Just right click and I can help. Just right click and I can help anchor you to the fairy moss around here. You'll be spinning around in no time. The fairy moss. So we can't hook onto everything. It has to be something specific. I think I prefer to fly. Let's try this out. She's a woman after my own heart. Me too. Damn, bro, pull out the damn that's crazy excuse. That's crazy. I just need to right click to anchor Puck onto the fairy moss in order to swing. Bonnie's here! It's stringy. Boing, 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 boing. How do I? There's a button for it, right? Oh, it's got a very short distance. Also, all of a sudden, the music is way too loud. Perfect. It's very, bouncy. It's fine. I almost expected it to be more like a solid string, though. See, I can't grab that. And that's, ouchies. Those are ouchies. Okay. It's Bonnie again! Hi! The rope is elastic. You don't have to just stand on the ground when throwing your hook. Okay? Run and jump before you hook to build up momentum. Yeah, okay. Nice. Okay. You can change the grappling hook mode in settings. I almost prefer if I didn't fucking fall to my death for no reason. I see. A part of me almost would have preferred if it's not elastic, instead solid. And you can simply, like, pull yourself in or out. This is fine, though. So unfortunately, I spent too much time letting my freaking muffins sit here for no reason. And they've dried out a little bit and kind of got stuck to the skirt. Just paper, though. There we go. Very good. I'm dead. Fucked up. The rope is like a bungee cord. If you fall before throwing your hook, it'll bounce you back up. Just make sure not to go too far down, as you will hit the spikes. Control is key. She's right! Control is a key. There's two of them, actually. Right here. Here and here. Sorry. Sorry. I'm stupid. My jokes are stupid. Throw your hook while you're falling down. When you bounce back up, release the hook and see how you fly. Ring! Really? Nice, nice, nice. Nice. The rope is elastic, so you will fall a little before it flings you back up in the air. Make sure to account for that. As in, don't go so far you end up freaking, like, hitting the freaking spikes on the way down. Mid-swing. Okay. Actually, hold on, I have an idea. Oh, it's not fast enough. No, it's not fast enough. My idea here is that what I would do is I would grapple right afterwards, after letting go, but it wasn't gonna work, unfortunately. That's actually a little bit difficult to really get used to. Oh, you can only throw your hook again when your feet have touched the ground or you grab a ledge. That would have been nice to know earlier. Damn it. Okay. What is this? Ah. Okay. Oh, we're going back down there. So we can go all the way around. Whoa, I was close to the spikes. Way too close. Boing! There. Boingy. Boingy. Okay. Whee! Nice. Oh, trinket. Time manipulator. What does? Slower enemy bullets. Blessing of a transparent fae, I remember some of the future. This one costs me 6 points. I can't use it in conjunction with the HP overload. I'm fine with this. Okay, we're here now. Not sure where here is, but we're here. Oh yeah, I know exactly where we are. Yeah. So we fell down. We fell down through... Yeah, look at that. So between here and here, there's an area we can't access. That's it. That's my full train of thought. Oh, jeez. Ow. No. Huh? Oh, heal. Got it. Dangerous climb ahead. Attempt at your own risk. Okay. Where are we? Before we go up there, let's go down here. No. Oh, now I understand why. I was wondering why I was so slow so earlier when we walked backwards and fell into the spikes, when facing one of those enemies, the reason why that happened is because I didn't realize charging the gun slows you down. See how much slower I'm moving? I didn't realize that. That's awkward. I'm worried if I go down here, I won't be able to come back. I want to, okay. Okay, that works. What's this? This place is infested with ichor. They were infecting Faye with this back at the lab. The ones I can catch anyways. I know. Until you saved me, I was their favorite test subject. What even is this stuff? A substance found in Fae blood. When refined, it becomes a potent power source. There's nothing refined about this. It's barbaric. It's very toxic, though. I can only handle staying in it for short moments. If I stay in ichor for too long, I'll get hurt. Okay, so there's some more exposition right there. So we know now humans were experimenting on the Fae. The reason why Bonnie was stuck in that machine was for that same reason, right? They're power sources. They're literally turning them into oil, basically. Uh-oh. Ouch. Okay. Really, mate? How do you don't? Easy enough. Ooh. Yep, there they are. Where are we? Go up! Go up! Go up! Making this harder than it actually is. I actually had it there, I think. There we go. Nice. Oh, hi. Who are you? Great Witch Amelia. Maya warned us you were coming, Fern. All those years. Pretend to be one of us. You make me sick. Maya tried to convince us you were human right up until the moment you blew up the lab. You should have seen her face. We're here for Titania's pieces, witch. Oh, is it Titania or Titania? Titania, whatever. Titan, I think, makes sense. Titania's pieces, witch. I think not. With Titania's pieces, we can keep the Fae locked away in Elfame forever. The age of men shall continue. Not if we can help it. Alright, oh. Stop it. Ouchies. Ow! Fuck off. Phase 3. Oh, it's big. gotta remember that I can't move very fast when I'm charged up. Fuck off. No! She went boom boom! I lost? Yeah, you did. Even Titania's power was not enough. I have failed. I mean, girl, you're using magic when I use gun. Clearly, gun is superior. Give me a minute. I want some more muffin. Nice broom, though. Can I have it? Whoops. All we wanted was a little more time. Nope. Now what? Oh. Oh, found a piece of Titania. I think it's I can't decide if I want to say Titania or Titania. Titania. It's a literal piece to her arm. I thought it was a broom. The face stole our children and we stole the world. Okay. Right, because changelings. Is the idea here that we are actually a changeling, perhaps? Factory roof. I really want to know what's up with that little area over there before. We can travel eventually, but I really want to check it out right now. No. Stop it. Stop it. How did I do it before? I forgot already. I want uppies! Dude. There we go. Got it. Okay. Up we go. Give me a minute, I can do this. I think. There we go. Oh, it's a platform. Okay. Good to know. Damn it. Damn it! This is surprisingly difficult. I gotta play like a yo-yo. I gotta remember to play like a yo-yo. Really? No! I can do this. I can do this. I got this. I think. Oh, duh. Here. There we go. Okay, let me eat some muffin. Oh. You know what? It was that simple, wasn't it? God dang it! There we are. Treasure! Money. I got money. 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 Give me the money. I like the money. Oh gosh. Nice. There we go. Really? 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 There we go. This is actually pretty difficult. Like, you'd think it'd be pretty easy, but like, my brain is having a hard time becoming a yo-yo, to be completely honest. Fuck. Mother. Like, you have to hit me. You kind of have to, like, you need to go high enough. So when you're at peak of your height, you start falling, you gain a little momentum while you're falling down, and then you grapple. So you keep going further down and it bounces you back up like a bungee cord, right? But the problem is, if you wait too long, you will miss the grapple entirely and you just fall straight down. Which is very frustrating. Oh, that's right. I forgot I have apple juice. I'll be honest. I'm not a fan of apple juice. It's extremely cold from being in the fridge for so long. So what I've been doing recently is I'll get a cup of apple juice and I'll just let it sit on my counter, on my table for a while, warming up. Funny. There we go. No! What? You're fucking kidding me. Almost had it. There we go. Perfect. There we go. That was frustrating. With this. Flag found. Who put this here? I don't know. With this. Oh, mana! I was right. There's no way we're not. We have to be a changeling. How to recognize a changeling? A changeling babe is unfriendly, unhappy, and mean. They are often beloved by their fae family. So to return your real child, follow this instruction as true. Pick up the changeling babe and place it into the oven. Oh my god! Oh my god, so fucked. Find your first hidden note. And it just revealed everything. Hey, Fern? Yes? You're really unfriendly, unhappy, and mean. And whose fault is that? Even he thought the same thing. He's like, Fern? Are you a changeling, perhaps? Bitch! Smokestack Forest. I really want that treasure, though. What I'll do, we'll explore a little bit, and hopefully we'll find the ability to, like, teleport and stuff. Ow. Nice. Okay, we have a save here. Bounties. Fuck. I'm an idiot. Can you stop? What do? Ouchies. Oh, he's on top of me. So I actually avoided that by accident and then came in back into the arena when I didn't have to. That's funny. Open! Let me in! Bingo. Why would I have to jump up here? Whatever. Okay, well, this is death. So how do I get over there then? I guess we have to come back later. Oh, wait, no. Actually, I wonder. Oh, wait. I have an idea. I think it's how we do it here. We have to get up there somehow. We have to be at the very cusp of the, like, that's a little frustrating, actually. Okay, very last moment. I feel like maybe, I mean, we could definitely do this. It's very difficult. I'm not used to the controls yet. I don't know how to make this work properly. The bounciness is just, it's just so frustrating to use. Like, I want to just Tarzan it, but I can't. I actually could have had it there, I think. So what's happening, what I'm trying to accomplish here is when you grab, what we were practicing earlier to get up here to begin with, when you grab onto the ledge right here, right? If you do it at an angle and you go to the right, opposite direction from where you're facing. So I'm shooting left, right here, right there. And I'm moving to the right. It kind of puts even more pressure on the bungee and gives you even more momentum going the opposite, going back towards the contact point. Like that. See that? I'm wondering. Yeah, okay, there is, I see now. There is some of this on the other side. It's a little frustrating. I'm gonna come back to this. I would like to try it, but I feel like we should come back later. It's frustrating because I want it now. But like, I'm not good enough at this. It's really close. Oh, come on. I know there's like a shotgun in this game that gives you momentum when you shoot it. I think we need that. It gives a little more oomph once we go through the transition. Welcome in, Fungus. How's it going? This is Rested Moss. It is a platformer game that I had on the back burner for a very, very, very long time. I first saw, I think, Fireborn talk about it in one of his videos and was really interested in it. Had it on wishlist for a very long time, never bought it. It was on sale one day. I bought it, never played it. And I decided, you know what? We're playing it today. This game is actually really interesting. They actually exemplify, they promote like sequence breaking and what have you, apparently, according to Fireborn. Like, for instance, there is this area over here. I want this item right here. I can't reach it. This is a solid area spot right here, a solid pillar, and there's nothing to grab onto at all. I can only grab onto the moss, the fairy moss, with the grappling hook. So what I have to do here is I have to jump, use the bungee mechanic to launch myself up here and grab onto the ledge right here. But I don't have enough. I can't reach it, even with this. I think I'm supposed to have the shotgun for this, but I can sequence break it and get it now ahead of time before I get the shotgun. It's definitely possible. It's fun. It's actually very cute and very fun. I love cute games like this. I can't just Tarzan it though. I wish I could, but not that simple, unfortunately. Or can I actually? Maybe I can. I still think I need the shotgun for this. A little more oomph. I've gotten really close. Like, look how close I'm getting. I'm not that close, but... Dude, how did I get closer? I got super close early and I don't remember how. Like right there. Dude! There we go. I fucking got it. Hell yeah! Faye Silver found. Someone might have use for this. Nice. I got it. I did it. I'm smart. Look at me. I'm smart. Fucking finally. So unfortunately, there's nothing else we can do here. The left way over here is locked, and this is also locked. Whatever this door is, we have to figure out how to release it. Once we do, we can actually go the other ways. But we're stuck otherwise. I forgot those are spikes. Yeah, there's nothing else here for us, unfortunately. I really want this, like, this chest right here. Fuck. Do you see how I did it right there? I went to the bottom right and then bounced further left. Fuck. Dude. I want that. I'll get. Okay, we're right here. So we have, okay, we have to go back down. Okay, I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. I get it. I think. Unless there's a power-up that gives us the ability to wall jump. Maybe that's what it is. Oops. No. No. Oh, we can go over here now. Nice! Money! I got money. I love money. Money, 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 money. I'll go that way later. Here we go. Bingo! I was right. Although I'm curious to know, because there was that pathway down. You know what? It's probably. I wonder. I wonder. Bingo! MP. Nice, nice, nice. And bingo was his demo. Got it. Really? Really, really, really. I can make that. Somehow. Ouch. Got it. Dangerous, climb ahead, attempt at your own risk. Another one. Whee! Hold on. Stop. There we go. I want Tarzan. It's difficult. I think I can pull this off. Maybe not. Maybe not. I feel like I should be able to accomplish that. I should be able to. Fuck. See, there's no way they don't want you to like use like a typical like pendulum, right? They want a pendulum around it, because like there's so much space over here. I don't know what I'm doing here. We'll come back to this later. Oh, I wanted to go around. I wanted to go backtrack a little bit because I have an idea of something. Wrong way. Oh, can I not go back? Oh, damn it. See, right here, there's this pathway right here. I wanted to go there. I can't go back now. That's frustrating. Oops. Where to next? Let's actually go left. There is an area we weren't able to access because we didn't have the grappling hook yet at the very beginning. So we'll go do that. Appius. Appius. There we go. You got it. I got it. Ooh. Simple enough. Trinket upgrade found. Maximum trinket capacity increased. Awesome. I will be honest, the bungee mechanic is very fun. It's a lot of fun, honestly. It's just really difficult to remember how to use properly sometimes. I'll be in the middle of using it and I'll completely forget how to use it. Like my brain just turns off. Ouch. Ouch. Hi! Aren't you a cutie? I have no problem cheesing you, mate. I'm gonna cheese you all day long. Easy. Cheese! Glorious cheese! I love it. Yummy. Got it. Okay. We can go down. Ah! Oh yeah, I remember this. I know we are. Down. No, this way. There's definitely something there. Oh! I didn't even realize that's where it goes. That's interesting. What's this? I saw it once upon a plain. Fairies eating the carcasses of misled travelers. Young Nell had asked what a group of fairies were called. It is a malevolence, my child. A malevolence of fairies. Really? Why would they do that? Human flesh isn't very tasty. It's not very tasty. It's pretty yucky, I'm sure. So I think clearly we're supposed to come from this side over here and come down here because there's no way over here. So we went backwards. Not that it matters. And last but not least, there is the very, very beginning of the game that I want to check real quick. I'm wondering if maybe there's a way back from wherever we fell. Nope, I mean there is, but we can't reach it. We don't have the means for that. Okay, we'll come back later. I'm enjoying this, honestly. I'm actually really am. Yeah, we would have been able to come back here just fine, very easily with the teleport. That we don't have yet. We will have it later, I'm sure. No. The fact that my mouth tastes like dentist right now is not a good sign. I'm gonna go check my teeth real quick. I need a break anyways. We're gonna take a quick break. My mouth tastes like dentist. Not a good sign. Because I have a temporary filling in my right tooth that we were not gonna plan on taking care of until later. And I'm really worried that means the filling came out. Hopefully not, but I'll find out. BRB. No, it's fine. I think maybe a bit of it came out, perhaps, but I couldn't tell any difference, honestly. I'm sure there are some runs of this where people try to do it like with no hit and stuff like that. Where are we going? We're going over here. So this way. Yes. Whoopsies. No. This way. Oh, it's a solid block. I can't get that. Okay. Ouchies. Okay. Okay, we're back. So, up is a potential option. I don't remember why I chose not to go up. Either I couldn't manage it or... I don't remember the reason. I don't remember. There's something blocking us or something like that, right? Oh, so we already grabbed the item and we can't go up here. That's the issue. Hello. All right, factory roof. I thought humans had no magic. Now they have witches. The world is changing. Magic is trying to return, and even humans can use it now. That witch was even using a piece of titanium to strengthen her own magic. We should continue on to the seer. She'll know what to do. So, basically, from what I understand, we are essentially at odds with the humans. Yes? Living quarters. Oh, that's too loud now. With a beloved child's gift, we fay return to our world to bide our time until the age of men ends in rest. It's a poem. With a beloved child's gift, we fay return to our world to bide our time until the age of men ends in rest. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Hello, cutie. The shopkeeper. Hey, welcome to my store. I sell all sorts of magics for the wandering fae. Are you visiting the seer? She lives just up the mountain from here. If you bump into her, please say hi for her. Say hi from her brother. Oh, he's a cutie. Spice gunpowder, longer bullet range, money tracks towards you, and fully charged bullets do 30% extra damage. Ooh. I can afford all this, I'm pretty sure. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow, thanks for buying everything. Yeah. Welcome back. What can I get you? Nothing, because I already bought everything. So are those trinkets or are those are trinkets, okay. Blessing of a long fae, blessing of a large fae, a magnet made of intertwined rocks. More range would be nice. Oh, okay, so normally a full charge gives you longer range regardless. Look at that. Oh. So this is our objective right here. Oh. Okay, we have spikes in the ground. I'm a sniper. Regular sniper. Boing. Oh. Oh, really? Easy. Owie! Nice. So that would have been closed regardless, but now we have it opened. Thing is, how do we get back up here from down there? There must be a spring at the bottom. Can't reach that. Or that. Yes. Perfect. Money. And a little secret over here. Perfect. It's Navi! Hi! Fairies! All Fae do know to beware the iron colds. Humans hung horseshoes upon their doors and blocked us from crossing their thresholds. Right, so in, it depends on what mythology, what culture you go for, but usually, so I'm assuming this is based off of, like, Gaelic Fae, and what have you, like British Isles, because, in the British Isle culture, the Fae, specifically those of the Gaelic or ancient before Christianity kind of thing, iron is the crux, the kryptonite of the fairies. It will bind them to the real world, to this world rather. It prevents them from being able to use their magic properly, if at all, and it burns their skin, like completely. Supposedly, it's also a thing in other cultures as well, but typically it's what I'm more familiar with is being from the Celtic and the Gaelic. So the most easy example, modern example, in the movie Malevolent, right? The Sleeping Beauty modern movie, right? Where the evil Fae sorceress actually adopts the girl, right? Because the three fairies are incompetent. So she has to take care of the baby to make sure she actually survives long enough for her to curse her. In that, the reason why Malevolence doesn't have wings is because her human lover had actually tore off her wings using an iron knife. Humans really are selfish, unwelcoming creatures. To be fair, we were literally stealing their babies because we think it's funny. It is pretty funny. But yeah, so no, not an iron knife. He bound her. I don't know exact details. He bound her, I think, to iron, and then cut her wings off. I think. I don't remember exactly how it went. And did that so he could give it as a gift to the king, so he could marry the king's daughter. It's hilarious. Exactly. And we also let travelers off the beaten path to get drowned in hidden bogs. Even funnier. Humans just have no sense of humor. Bear with me a minute, okay? Swallow this. Well, maybe the humans have a point, you know? You're pretty unusual for a fae, Fern.
Okay. You know what? I take it back. Originally, I thought Fern was a fae, a changeling. The fact she hesitated there, my instinct is telling me, no. Fern? She's posing as a changeling. Either she thinks she is, or she used to think she was, and realized at some point she wasn't. She's not a changeling. She's a human. She's a regular old human. And she's sensitive. She's magically sensitive. Now the thing is, all the fae around her see her as a changeling, as a fae. So something is going on. Something about her disposition, perhaps, or maybe some kind of genetic thing, or a physical adjustment that makes it so people think she's a fae. Fae thinks she's also a fae, when she's not. Mayhaps she is just simply magically inclined, and that is enough for fae to think that she's also a fae. But it's an interesting idea. I thought she was a fairy at first, a changeling, but now I don't think so. Just for that alone. Gun! Gun found a pistol. Pistole! Oh! Speedy! Gotcha. Alright, nice. More trinket room. Oh, wait. Why is it blue? What? What happened? Wait, what? I don't get it. Why is it blue? I don't get it. Oops. Wait. No. Interesting. It bounces. Interesting. Owie. Okay. No. I was thinking that maybe, just maybe what do you call it? You'd be able to jump on top of the, like grapple onto the spinny thingy. Hi. Now, I'll pretend I didn't see you. I'm looking for a traitor. But you've never been on our side to begin with. Deserters will get what's coming to them. So, not everybody is directly hostile to us. Clearly she's not happy with us because we're not on her side. But it's only after, but we're not traitors, right? Whenever we would, it's an interesting mindset for someone to have. Got it. Nice. Awesome. More mana. No. No. Okay. So we have 4 more space for more things. Perfect, actually. And I can grab this. Nope. Big room. Room. Hi. I'm doing all right. How about you? No worries. I'm always late for my own stream, so no one's gonna blame me for being late when I myself am fucking late all the time. Owie! Jerk. Trinket! Erosive. What? Erosive bullet. Why does it sound weird? I think they're talking about like erosion. That's what they mean by erosive. But like it sounds so weird. It sounds like it's like someone is saying explosive incorrectly. Or whatever. That doesn't sound like proper grammar, honestly. To be completely honest. But. That's a weird noise I made. Look! Then again, I always make weird noises, so what else is new? Ooh. Treasure! Fuck off. Mine. Dude, this is so good, honestly. Was I already over here? Yes, but not from this angle. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Or wait. No. Yes? No, yes. I'm pretty sure I have been over here before. Oh. I have? From over here, I think. Yes, I remember this now. That was scary. How do? How do? No. Owie! Perfect. Oh, I can't climb. Okay, we need either a double jump or that shotgun from before I mentioned earlier. We can't make that jump. I mean, I can. No, I can make that. Close, but we're not gonna make that. I can tell. It's not the same as that previous area where I made that weird jump that I probably shouldn't have been able to make. It's much, much too far. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm glad you had fun. Meh. Whoops. I want over there. Those are spikies. We're almost there. Whoops. The seer, she's probably going to help us use the ability to travel through those gates. Hi! You're cute. Oh, a changeling? Return to the Fae. So either we truly are a changeling, or she assumes we're a changeling because we had the shadow following us. Or again, there's some kind of quality to Fern that makes her, a human, seem like a changeling. So you're the famous seer. I don't remember seeing you in Titania's court. My sister and I need some space to ourselves. I'm sure you understand. Now, what are you here for? We destroyed the humans' lab, but they've given their pieces of Titania to their witches. Funny little human fae. You destroyed your own home? That was never my home. But you haven't always been a changeling. That's... We brought something for you. What's this? A piece of Titania? Excellent! Find them all and Titania will be whole again. The faithful can return to the world once more. Interesting. Return to the world. So... Titania, her pieces being brought together and her being whole again will allow the Fae to come back to the human world. Well, I say human world, the regular world. Here, have this to help you on your journey. Charge jump! We needed that. Perfect. Now you can jump even higher. Just crouch for a few seconds, then jump to go super high. The spell only works when you are standing on fairy moss. Of course, always fairy moss. Oh, and I'll teach you another spell to awaken fairy rings you find. A fairy ring lets you travel to any other ring you've been to before. Now you have no excuse to be late. Do you understand? Yes. We bring these Titania's pieces. You cast a spell to bring Titania back. With Queen Titania restored, we'll take over this world with ease. Good. I sense another Titania's piece towards the west. Nice. Fast travel. Now scram. Wow, you're mean. Come back when you've gotten a couple more pieces from me. I sense one towards the west. Okay. I get the feeling there's some stuff going on here. Like Fern is not as enthusiastic about the way the fairies are want to treat the humans, you know? It's a fox! And Mac! Where'd you go? Where'd the foxy go? Why? Where you going? Boingy! I'm boingy. I'm springy. I'm a jumpy. Jump. Oops. Oops. I bumped my head. There we go. Oh boy. Yeah, how am I gonna do this? Oh, come on. I made that. That's such bullshit. This is frustrating. Owie. I can make that, come on. Whoops, whoopsies. I dropped the skirt of the muffin on the ground. Um, 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 um. There we go. Really? There we go. Well then. Ah, it looks shiny. The witch Mary was found around the start of the coalition's founding. Nobody knows how old she is, but she's a living example of how magic can empower humans. I'm scared of her. She's a harsh disciplinarian. I heard she used to be kinder until she made those portraits of herself. Interesting. What? There we go. I can't make that. I'm pretty sure I can't. No, I can't make that. I could try over and over again, but like I'm like 90% positive there's not enough room. If I try to make that, I'm gonna keep hitting the freaking the spikes. I'm gonna spike the death plane over and over again, and just I won't be able to accomplish anything. It was one thing from the earlier stuff because it was simple to be able to make those, but like that's just not gonna work. Oh. No. Never mind. I was right. We can't get there yet. I was thinking to myself, oh, no, we can just do that. We can use the fairy jump. No, we can't. Okay. I forget what's over here. Nothing important, I think. I don't remember how I got up there. Maybe... Come on. I got up there once. I can do it again. Fuck. See? How did I do it last time? I don't remember. That's frustrating. Oh, wait. Duh. I forgot there was the fairy stuff there. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Not quite. Okay, I see. I see. I have an idea here. Yeah, I got it. I am very close. I mean, I already got it, but like, it was just like, I forgot there was the moss here. We just got the ability to do a hyper jump just now. Come on! Oh, I almost had it there. It's so difficult. So freaking close. Oh, so close. Dude. All I need is to hit this. Dude. I look like a fucking idiot doing this. I look like an idiot. Oh my god. Yeah, it's just, I agree I got this, but like, just, it's gonna take freaking ever doing this. My idea is I'm gonna hook around, right? I'll go from here to hook around there, but like, it's hard to pull that off. Oops. Is it that simple? Close. There we go. Fuck's sake. And now I fucking do this. I fucked up. Whee! It's very fun though. It's fun to do. Money! The new experiments were a success. Machines can be controlled by a bound changeling. This should work for Fae in general. The iron is unpleasant for them, but their magic heals them by reflex, a constant source of energy. The older way was much more inefficient. I can't wait to tell now. Interesting. No? I can't get up there anyways. If I wanted to. Whee! Yeah, that'd be useless to even try. No point. I can't open that regardless. So, moving on, we have more ups. We can actually probably go up here now. There was stuff we couldn't do earlier. No, we can't go. No. So that right there that I said I couldn't do leads to that spot right there we still can't do, regardless. But there's right here and there's right here. Oh. What? Here we go. Get up! Get up! Get up! I want uppies! I'm assuming that we need an extra jump. I feel like we can do that right now, though. Like, if we do the right angle. Whatever. No. No. Okay. So we're gonna have to go all the way back up again, which is very frustrating, but we can manage. Actually, maybe not. I'm seeing there's a pathway right here. I'm wondering. Sippy time. There we go. Perfect. Oh, wait. See, I can understand how to do it for some reason on this this area right here, but anywhere else, my brain, it cannot click how to use this properly. It's really infuriating because it's like, clearly it's a bungee cord. How do we make a bungee cord work in this scenario, you know? I have this down pat somehow, but anywhere else, it's like, huh? I have no idea. It's so frustrating. I just don't get it. My brain just doesn't work. Here we go. Uh-oh. 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 No, no. Got it. Oh shit, that was close. Whoopsies. Ooh, pretty. Pretty red trees. Nah, fuck you. Fuck you. Dude. Fuck you. Yeah, this definitely leads to the purple area. I was right. We could have used this to get over here more easily. Yeah, this would have been the natural progression regardless. We would have left the Sears place and gone left. Yes. Okay. Fuck. That works. A land that once was promised, with children to dote on, coddle, and steal. What? But alas, our joyous coming was halted. At the gate we met a lonely sentinel, one of iron ever watching. A land that was once promised? With children to dote on, coddle, and steal. So, the Fae are under the impression there was a deal made between the Fae and the humans. I'm assuming. Ow. Oh. Treasure. What do I feel like this? No, it's nothing. Okay. Hmm. Yes. Until the gates of Elfame are fully open, you can use these stones to restore your mana. Press E when standing on one. Until the gates of Elfame are fully open. As in, once it's open, these won't work anymore? Ouch. How did you hear about the seer? She told me where to find you. You were looking for me? Duh. There's no way I'd leave you here. I know what humans do to people like us. Huck knows this better than most. He was being experimented on when I rescued him from the lab. Wait, I still don't get why you were looking for me in the first place. We only met after you were captured. Honestly, I don't remember. I lost my body after the experiments, and with it, some of my memories. Wait, what? Okay, so this isn't Puck's original form. That's gonna be a plot point later on, isn't it? I mean, obviously it's a plot point now. I mean, like, we're gonna have to go on a journey at some point to find his body, I think. Ouch. Ouch. Watch Puck be the big bad. That's gonna suck. Oh, we're here now. If I go down here, I'm gonna be stuck down here. The jump won't be high enough. Oh. Ouchies. You're fucking kidding me. You're fucking kidding me. I lost my freaking... So dumb. Okay. That was stupid. So I lose my grapple if I get hurt. That's news to me. I wasn't aware of that. Last fight. Hi! It's Maya again! Stop what you're doing! You're ruining everything! If you take all the Titania's pieces, we have nothing left to stop the Fae from invading our world. That's kind of the point. Isn't that kind of the point? Stop that. Stop acting like you don't care. I don't care that you're a changeling, Fern. You're still my sister. Oh. Okay. Okay. There's a plot point right there. Please, just come home, and we can forget about all of this. I can't do that, Maya. This is the way it should be. The age of men is ending. The only thing keeping humans still hanging on are the pieces that you stole. So be it. I'll make sure you never find another piece. Okay. My idea was that maybe, ouchies. I'm dead. I thought maybe there'd be a distance of like the volley that she throws out, and there wasn't. Oh, there's bouncy pads. I didn't realize that. That's what she's using. I was wondering why she's going so high. That hurt. Well, let's see you try to dodge this. Wow, that hurt. I'm sorry, Fern. I'm doing this for humanity. Don't come back. Get shot with a huge laser by Maya. So that was scripted. Where am I? Puck? I haven't seen your little shadow friend. Hey, it's me. Hello, me, it's me again. Nell. Another friend another friend you betrayed. Just kidding. Crazy world, huh? Everyone always thought there was something wrong with you. Guess they were right. Hey, everybody thought there was something wrong with you too. Maybe I'm a changeling too. It's funny, isn't it? All it takes is a girl being a little bit bad-tempered, a little bit moody, and people would think there's something wrong with you. I wonder how many innocent children were abandoned, just for being sad. You see? Humans betray their own kind all the time. At least fairies stick together. Don't tell me you believe that. Then who shattered your precious queen to pieces? It wasn't us. Good fucking point. Who would be capable of doing that? Fairies. I mean, humans maybe, under the right circumstance, but like, it's like a situation where like with the malevolent, they would have to be given the opportunity to do so, right? And they would have to know how. Someone would have had to tell the humans how. If the humans did it, the humans would have had to tell someone would have had to tell the humans how to do it, and give them means to do it, and then make Titania vulnerable so humans can do it. But it's unlikely. When I had found Titania, she had already been broken, ready to power witches. So from where I'm standing, they are traitors among the Fae. Why are you telling me this? I don't think it's top secret or anything. So, how's it going? I hear you're really set on ending humanity. I'm not ending humanity. I'm bringing the age of men to its natural close. You can't keep the Fae out of the world forever. The deserters said the same thing. The ages of men and Fae are natural cycles of the world. She may be right, but I can't ever forgive someone for abandoning their group. Then why did you rescue me? You were never on our side, so you're not a traitor. And this isn't a rescue. Mai told me to keep you here until we find the beloved child. Who? Even now, she still thinks of you as her sister. I wonder how long it'll last. Don't worry, I have bigger fish to fry. See you later, Fern. I have to remember to slow down and enunciate my words. So the beloved child and what have you. Ugh, I thought she'd never leave. Hey there, I missed you. I was a little worried there. Puck? Oh, sorry, was just distracted. Okay, let's get going. So, yeah, it's a good point. Like, just because it seems like they're sticking together does not necessarily mean there isn't some sort of power play going on amongst the Fae. I mean, why wouldn't there be, right? I dare say there probably isn't a species who's like inherently just completely good. Like, it's a silly example, but think of it this way, right? Even the Yordles in like League of Legends, sorry for jump scare, League of Legends jump scare. No, the Yordles from League of Legends, even they have issues. They're not always on each other's sides. They have differing opinions and what have you. And most of it, they see it as playful. But in truth, there's probably some like shenanigans going on in the backgrounds. And most importantly, not all of them are happy-go-lucky. Vex, for instance, is a Yordle. Yordles are supposed to be the amalgamation of certain aspects of reality, of nature, of whimsy, right? But Vex, Yordles are predisposed to be happy, the whimsy, but Vex is not. She hates it. She's the antithesis to that, but she's still a Yordle. She's still a part of nature. And so Vex was perfectly fine betraying everybody during the Shadow Idols event that showcased her. So anyways, You know, they said they're there to keep me here. Like, they didn't even put like a door. There's no door. There's just no door. Like, how are they keeping me in here? Spoiler alert, they're not. They're not doing a very good job at it anyways. Like, at most, they inconvenienced me. That was it. And they left the bloody key right here. Excuse me? Oh, grenades. Never mind, they're not keys. I mean, okay, to be fair, grenades are a type of key. They can definitely open doors and, you know, open other things. Like you. But there we go. They do hurt me. I think that little brown bar is showing me how much they're worth. How much it costs to throw a grenade. Yeah. Snow. Birdie! Ooh. Bird. And Bingo was his name. Why? Uh-oh. No. 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 Oh, that's useful. Yeah, I wish I'd been aware of that earlier. I have no grenades. Leave me alone. Fuck you. Ah. Grenade. I missed. I missed. Nice! This game is actually really good with its physics. I mean, I am frustrated still with the bungee for the most part, but like it's like they knew what they were doing, is my point. They did a pretty good job with those. Death. There we go. Oh, this one shoots. That's cute. And now it's dead. Oh, they linger. Good to know. Shit. Uh-oh. Ouchies. That's gonna hurt. Wait. Up here. I want this. I want this. And there we are. Energy disruptor. What is this? What's going on right here? What is this? Hmm. Changes the behavior of the rail. Small feet capable of bending the energy and material close to it. Okay, so the rail is this gun I have right now. How does this change? Oh. I'm tapping it. So I no longer have the single tap. It's only the Okay, so basically it had it's constantly at full charge. I can't just tap it anymore. I'll take it. Actually, no, I won't. I think it'd be better to have more control over that, of when I want to do it. Yeah, I have to charge it up when I do it, but like, being able to tap is really good too. Blessing of a Rusted Fae, I remember it being old. Yeah, erosion bullets. Bullets deal extra damage over time. That would actually be really good with the pistol. 5 though. This is good. Okay, so I can't break the I'm unable to break the shield. I was trying to see if I can break the shield or not. Fuck it. Smokestack. Wait, what? Smokestack Forest. What's that? Okay. Oops. Oh, we're on the other side of the that door from before we couldn't get to earlier. Whoops. In fact, not even a door. It's a grenade spot. It is a door, but like we can go back from the to the other areas as well. There was the area down right here as well. We needed the grenades for. Dude, this looks like a bridge. Obviously, it's a bridge, but it looks like a fight. Like interesting. Titania's. I cannot figure out. Blessing. can't decide if I want it keys. Very powerful spell. Destroys nearby bullets when hit. Blessing for Titania. Please stay safe on your journey. So when we get hit, nearby bullets are destroyed. There we are. Open. It's like a village that was under siege at some point. Oh, we're back here now. Okay. I mean, I don't need this passageway, but it's nice to know how to use it. Where it goes. Current area, items found, 2 out of 13. Interesting. Okay. Hi. Here we go, as I thought. We can do this now. Perfect. Dangerous climb ahead, attempt your own risk. Yada 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 yada. Really? Really? So we actually just can't do anything here. We need some way of resetting the hook shot, or we need wings. Wait, Fern, she talked about I would have preferred to fly instead of the grappling hook. So I'm wondering if maybe she used to be able to fly at some points. Maybe. Wait, what? Oh, it's the arrow. That's the arrow. The arrow made it seem like there's no way down there. There is that, though. I don't remember why we couldn't progress through here. That's why. "12 out of 13 items. We can't go left over here to where the lab is because we need some more movement abilities. And we can't go right from here either, for the same reason. So we either have to go over here and over here. Those are our options, yeah. Fairy! The fairy moss is growing back, isn't it nice? Good luck out there. Okay. That's it. Interesting. Now, the thing is, we need a way to deal with Maya's giant laser. Bah. The snap to it, it's funny. There we go. Bingo. No. If we're gonna get stuck in there, I don't want to go that way yet. Later on, yes, but not yet. Ah. Okay. Got it. Okay. Good. Alright. We need to find another... If possible, we need to find another, what do you call it? The fairy rings? Because this would be very annoying to get back up here the same way we just said. And I feel like there's probably gonna be another one nearby. Oops. Bird! Oh, that's a strong wind. I'm dead. Stop it. The wind is getting stronger and stronger and stronger too as we go forward. Oh. I have one of those too. Goodbye. Ow. We are extremely low on health now. Oh, come on. Good. Oh, wait. Oh, duh. I was not gonna work. I'm a big dum-dum. Keep being gum-gum. Bingo. There's something up there, isn't there? Yeah. Oh, I'm dumb. So, okay, what I was doing, let me explain what I was doing there. I noticed that the bugsies, the bug robots, they don't die instant, like, their health will respawn. They'll re-heal if you leave and come back. And I thought to myself, you know what? I will farm them for mana and use them to like regain mana and regain health. Not realizing literally right beneath my feet is a recharge station. So, oops. I feel like I should be able to get up there somehow, but I'm not exactly sure how though. Ooh, close. Dude. There's supposed to be a way to like reel yourself in when you use the grapple hook, but I don't know how to do that. And I don't think, maybe it's an ability that to unlock later on. There's definitely something up there. I'm coming back later. I don't want to waste my time on that. Whoops. Oops. Way too far. Wait. See, I knew there'd be one in the area. I knew there'd be one nearby. Ah, okay, perfect. Because now we have the way open, we can access the fair ring now. There was a way down. There was a way down. I missed that. Hi. Grenade. They're not happy with me. I fucking knew it. Oh, it's those things. Okay, that's annoying. I mean, that was easy, so whatever. Ooh! There's something up there. Fuck! Got it. Nice. Abandoning the factory was the practical decision. Most resources had already been used up. It's an annoyance that the pagan cults have began using the factory machinery to make the disgusting stone statues. How can anybody support the thieves of our legacy? Thieves of our legacy? Ha! We Fae have nothing to do with the world being like... We Fae have nothing to do with the world like it is now. that we Fae have nothing to do with the world being the way. We Fae have nothing to do with the world being like it is now. So I don't know why my brain wasn't processing that properly, but it seems like for whatever reason, the humans are constantly thinking the Fae are responsible for things. Either it is a conceit thing, or I guess they're conceited, or there is actually some truth to the matter. Perhaps. Right. Dude, these eyeballs are like the freaking... They're like the freaking, the ducks from Repo. They get in your way of whatever you're trying to do. It's so fucking... It's so frustrating. Leave! Uh-oh. I'm just gonna run. Ah, great. I fucking saw it coming. I knew it. I fucking knew it. You're so fucking stupid. Fine. Fine. Let's go this way. Okay. What does that do for me? Wait! Right there. There's something over here. Nothing I can do. Ouch. Ouch. Actually, I think I can actually climb on that a little bit. Son of a bitch. Really? There we go. Owie. You're a jerk. HP. And another flag. So there's 6 flags in total. We found one. I don't remember where I found the flag. Gun level. There's 8 pieces of titania. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Her horns and her head. Okay. Oh, okay. So the only purpose of that was simply to go grab those items. We had to do a quick loop. Okay. Go save it real quick. Let's go up. No, let's go right. Let's go up. We're going up, I guess. Never mind. Freaking this bullshit again. Oh! I lost progress for this. I forgot about that. You're a jerk. Owie. I'd forgotten about that. I'd forgotten to grab. So because we died, we lost the progress of grabbing this. I'm gonna go save real quick so it doesn't happen again. Boing. Boing. I would have been so annoyed. You know why? Because I would have forgotten about that, and I would have gotten to the end of the game and would have wanted to go through all the lore, would have noticed, hey, I'm missing one, where is it? And wouldn't have been able to find it. We've done this before. We've had the same issue before. And I would have been so frustrated if it happened again. Get out of my way, you stupid little brat! Oh my fucking god. You're a fucking annoyance! Oh my god! Y'all suck. Y'all suck big freaking eyeballs. Go away. You know what I have to do? I have to bait this one down here. If I can bait him over down here before I go up there, he won't be in the room when I have to fight the arena. There. So much fucking easier now. Well, I see that as I fucking get my ass handed to me. Fine. You wanna play this game? I can play. You can play this game, fucker. Get buzzed. Jerk. Oh. Oh, duh. There's a... I forgot I had grenades! I completely forgot about the grenades! I'm an idiot. I could have been using those earlier. It's been so much useful. Much more useful. Duh. Whoops. Nice. Dude, we've gone so freaking far. It's gonna be so annoying to get back up here. We have to find another freaking horseshoe. Fairy ring. Excuse me? Oh. Hello, Alicia. You're smiling. So? You only smile when something awful is going to happen to someone else. That's not true. Seems field never changes. Oh, she's over here. I'm like, I was wondering who I was looking at. I was looking over here. I was hoping the explosion got you. But maybe I'm luckier to be able to take you down myself. What a nuisance. Let's get this over with, so I can get back to much more important things. Oh? Haven't you heard that I'm ending the Age of Men? I couldn't care less. As far as I'm concerned, the Age of Men ended as soon as the Coalition refused to toss you into the oven. Ouch! Still better that they believed me over you? Believed you? Don't make me laugh. No one liked you. It was Maya who convinced them somehow. And now Maya's running around trying to fix her own mistakes. It's a beautiful irony, don't you think? First she didn't believe me, and you ended the world. Now she believes in the beloved child prophecy, but we all know she won't find them. You discovered that prophecy. You mean you don't believe it in yourself? It's a prophecy. Maya's an idiot for spending resources chasing it down. Interesting. Don't talk to her about... Don't talk about her like that. No. Please talk about her like that. No. Please talk about her like that. So, Fern still likes Maya, all things considered. And meanwhile, Puck is like, he doesn't. He's like, no, actually, please do. Enough words. Oh boy. I can't freaking reach her. So, if I am interrupted before I heal, I don't get the heal. I did not realize that until earlier. Alright. Let's try this. Oi! Oi! I have this. I'm fucking idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm a dum-dum. Maybe I don't do that. More damage over time. Ooh. I'm wondering if this would be, eh. Oh. Okay. You're a jerk. I am just getting my ass handed to me here. Like, I'm just terrible at this. Okay. So I want. Welcome in, Math Labs. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. What I want. Definitely this. Try this. And this. I fucked up. I fucked up. Phase 2. Ah, yes, wind. She's a windmill, isn't she? Fuck. Owie! Dude, she's really annoying. Maybe we go with this after all. Pistol. Really? Yeah, erosion would be really good for this. Oh, big sword, big sword, big sword, big sword, scary sword. Scary. There we go. She exploded. That is clearly not how you use swords. Back in my day, people would actually swing swords around with their actual hands. Back in your day? Well, the world used to be very different when I lived here. I lost? The power of a sword lies in the conviction of its wielder. I guess it means you have more conviction than me. I'm tired of a world where conviction means anything, where the swing of a sword takes more than its target. Like you care about collateral damage. You did everything you could to shift suspicion. Like you care about collateral damage. You did everything you could to shift his suspicion from you, even casting doubt on other children. What made you hate humans so much? I don't hate all humans. They hate us. They even hate the children they suspect to be like us. Nobody should be like you. So... got a leg. Found a leg. So typical Basically, it's basically racism, basically. Up, up. Uh-oh. Oops. Hmm. I wonder. Look how cute she looks. Just dangling there. Just dangling. Like this. So cute. I never did go to the right, did I? Oops. Jor the cultist. The Fae show us what humanity could be. Unfettered by the prison of our flesh. Aware of the illusion of the body. Beings that treat concepts like gender as mere clothing to be changed when bored. Human concepts are but frivolous fashion that suits their whims. They are truly free. I crave their gifts. Sure, I guess? But think less transhumanism and more the desire to look super cute. I agree. Why wouldn't someone want to look super cute? And it is hard because what is cute is constantly changing too. I want to be cute too. Me too, girl, me too. Oh boy. Oh shit. Got it. I'm gonna wait. Mine. Money. I got money. Whee! That's fun. Okay, I'm glad I went there actually. So we got that little exposition going on. There's still some areas we haven't explored, but I think we move on. I think we try fighting our sister again. Wait. Oh. Oh. Hmm. There we go, perfect. Okay, that's really, really good. I'm glad I went down here, because this way we can actually teleport back just fine. Make it so much easier. Ow! Jerks. What's the point? What's the point of this? I wonder if that works. It might work. It might not, though. It worked! I got it! I might have cheesed it doing that, but I got it. Bouncy. Bouncy? Bouncy, bouncy. Bouncy! Oops. Bouncy, bounce, 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 bounce. Bouncy, 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 bouncy. I should be able to make that. Yes. Ooh. Marvelous. Whoops, too far. Hmm. There we go. Stop it. Meanie. Damn it. Really? Got it. Ooh. Marvelous. Bingo. I just love the bounciness of this. Just whee! Rush! Oh, really? I had that. Come on. I can get up there. I know I can. Dude! Come on! I had it. Right into the bomb, you really. You're not? Can we not? Can we not? Can we? Got it. Star Wars favorites. Not particularly, no. I mean, I do. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't. I don't have any favorites. Get up there. Whatever. Oh, I can just do this. Duh. Bingo. Oh, wait, no. Fucking really? Whatever. There we go. Yeah, no favorites, unfortunately. I've heard a lot of good things about Andor. Just to clarify though, describe Andor to me, so I'm actually not being stupid. I got so low HP. I don't want to friggin' flub this up. No! Dude. Okay, got it. I had it. I had it. There we go. This one up there. Okay. That's so frustrating because now I'm like in a really bad spot. Okay. Here we go. Whee! Wait for it. Bingo. Faye silver found. It is not, no. We are all the way up here. I think we were down here, or when you were last here. We've actually explored quite a bit. Oh. Okay. Yeah, never mind. I was thinking of a different one. That's why I asked if you could describe it for me, because I don't remember. I didn't remember the synopsis of that. So thank you. It sounded familiar though. That's why I mentioned it. I think I remember it sounding familiar, being good. Oh, we're here now. Right, I remember this. Yeah, I know where this is. You're officially 20 years old now. Happy birthday. Wait, when was your birthday? Oh, fuck. Today. Happy birthday, Roomba. Happy birthday. I need up. I need up. I need up. I need up. I need frickety. Frickety frackety. I can get up there somehow, I know. That works! That freaking works! Okay. What? What do you mean? The spin I did right there? A spin. Oh, this right here? If I do this, it's even faster. Ouchies. No! Fuck off! Oh. Ooh, almost had it. Really? Frustrating. Make it. Got it. Marvelous. Oh, I see, I see. Well, full auto's more fun. Trinket found. Powdered nightshade. Interesting. Grenades deal extra damage over time. Blessing of a toxic fae. You'll get over you'll get over it. I think we're done here. Yeah, that was the only reason we came up here. Okay, down we go without dying. If we die, we lose everything, lose it again. Perfect. Okay, this whole section right here is done. We have everything over here, I'm pretty sure. There is a number of spots over here we haven't finished exploring yet. I need to go down here at some point, and there's that weird pathway, so go down. Also, Roomba, at some point I want to say happy birthday to you. Did you want me to do it right now, or do you want me to wait until I'm a little more energetic next week when I'm awake? I would rather do it now if possible, because that way it's your birthday, you know? What do you think? What do you think? Okay. Let me go save real quick. Okay, and then do you want me to do the, this screen? Or do you want this screen? I'll do this screen. I prefer this screen, actually, so let me... Okay. Okay. I was not aware it was your birthday. It's 12 in the morning, jeez. All right. I was making sure everything was ready. I am noticing my model's a little bit laggy, which is a little frustrating. Can we not do that right now? Better. Okay. Alrighty then, Roomba. It's your birthday. So, while I don't know if I do this for everybody, I've been trying to make sure I do it for mostly everybody whenever I encounter them. Maybe I'll do like group happy birthday sometimes, like if I miss a day or whatever. So it's your turn. I'm tired. I can't comprehend what I'm trying to get at here. So it's your turn. Okay? So I'm ready. Okay. By the way, it's not going to be magnificent. It'll be just a basic happy birthday. I've tried to do extra when I do it, but like I'm so tired right now. I'm just going to do a basic, very basic happy birthday. So, okay. Also, given it's midnight, I can't really be very loud, so it's not gonna be a very loud one either. So, anyways. There you go. I'm so tired. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Roomba. Happy birthday to you. How was that? How was that? Thank you. So again, normally I try to make a habit of trying to say happy birthday to people when they come in. Usually just friends, but also I think other chatters as well. Problem is, if I do get popular, rather when I'll get popular and I have lots of people, it's gonna be far more difficult to do that. Far more difficult to do that. Whoop, wrong button. Hold on. Honestly, it's a great time to take a break as well. So enjoy that, Roomba. Can my model stop freaking out, please? Hello? There we go. We good? There we go. It makes one of us at least. I really don't like my own voice. It's so frustrating. Let me go and just do this. So, give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna take a break. I still have food to eat. I'm gonna heat it up real quick and reheat it so I can eat some more. Yum. You know what? We might stop Rusted Moss here and play something else. I don't want to end stream. I want to keep going. Rusted Moss is really fun, but I would like to take a break from this and play something else. So, I just shaved, right? Yeah. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Give me a couple minutes, and when I return, we will figure out what to do next. A part of me kind of wants to play Rimworld, but another part of me wants to play Bannerlord with you guys. Might be fun. Thank you. And one of these days, I will be happy with my voice, with myself. I'm trying to find it. It's there somewhere. It's hiding from me. Um, and what have you. But one of these days, I will either find my voice or find my appreciation for my voice. One of the two. There are times it does sound nice. I will be honest. I have gone over the VODs, and sometimes I'll hear my voice and be like, that's it right there. That's perfect. And then I can't replicate it. And then I lose it and I forget about it. So it's very frustrating. So sometimes I do it. I'm clearly capable of what I'm trying to accomplish. But it's just so few and far between that I can't find it. Anyways, without further ado, why am I saying without further ado? That's the intro. That's the pre-stream. I'm tired. I will be right back. Okay, so be happy. Thank you, Rimba. Okay. I return. 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 Meh. Give me a minute. I gotta move the screens around real quick. Okay. Anyways. Rusted Moss. Cute game. I actually do want to finish this sooner than later because there's lore to it that I'm gonna forget. And so I feel like it's very important that I play while we can. So next week we'll continue with this, or whenever we next play. I Sorry, I have food in my teeth. Sorry, give me a minute. Thank you. Ah. Yeah. Ow. Because I was able to feel as well as I did yesterday, and despite how tired I am, mostly because of the hot shower I took, I felt good today. I am enthusiastic about potentially streaming tomorrow. I know I keep saying I will, I never do. But I don't even know if I work tomorrow. If I do work tomorrow, I would like to maybe come home early from work and then stream. So we'll see what happens. It probably won't happen, but like, I would like to. Because then maybe we can finish Rusted Moss tomorrow and go from there, right? Now the thing is about me streaming more often, one of the biggest issues is Monday stream. Yeah. The biggest issue is if I stream more often, it'll cause me to go through my the storage on my SSD drives much faster, which is a bit of a problem because they cost me upwards of $200, if not more, for like 2 terabytes, and I go through those pretty quickly. Like right now, I just started my new one, and this one is my spring of 2025. The previous one was spring of 2024. As often as I stream, these SSDs only last me about a year, basically. And if I were to stream every single day, they would last me not even 6 months, which is bad. More of me. Okay. Again, we'll see what happens. I'm not gonna do it every single week, but if I can at least push myself tomorrow to actually stream tomorrow on top of today and yesterday, that'd be really good. Shotgun Cop Man, what? Freeze, Satan, you're under arrest. Give me a minute, I gotta adjust the audio again. I read what he said, didn't register what he said until I looked away. That's why I reacted the way I did. Oh yes, Satan is under arrest. Fuck you, Shotgun Cop Man. Oh, that's neat. That's neat. Guns being able to be your movement is such a fun mechanic. I love that. I don't remember what game did that recently and I really enjoyed. That's a lot of fun. Go to hell. Flamethrower! Hookshot. Arrest Satan. Why? Why? Why that? Of all attacks, whatever. Yeah, he did. Can you cooperate? Hello? Hello? Yep, there it is. He's like, oh, hello. Grab. Goodbye. Throw. It looks like a lot of fun. I'm not gonna buy it now. I literally am broke. I gotta be careful with my funds. Maybe next week or the week after, I might buy it. The bundle and what have you. But yeah, I bought my friend Pedro. We'll be playing this later on. We'll be playing it soon. You know what? Fuck it. We're playing Bannerlord. I've been meaning to play Petra for a very long time. It was on. It's actually currently. I bought it because it's on sale right now. Right now, it's on sale for $4. I mean, if it's a good game, then it's worth the price. But like, again, I'm bloody freaking broke right now, and so I have to get the sales when I can. So it's very helpful. It's on sale. But like, I know from what I've seen of the gameplay already and what I've heard from everyone else, it's a game that is worth $20. But I have to get my cut where I can. It's really, I'm so freaking broke right now. You have no idea. That's too loud. You know why it's too loud? Because the freaking rusted moss is way too freaking quiet. Okay. Okay, so Bannerlord, Mountain Blade to Bannerlord. What is this game? I forgot to mention what Rusted Moss is. Rusted Moss, a platformer game, right? Rusted Moss is a twin-stick shooter Metrovania where you sling around the map with your grapple, blasting away through witches and rusted machine monstrosities alike. This wasteland once harboring mankind has since fallen, and Fae, long forgotten, now knock on humanity's door. That is the gist of the game, right there. It's a neat game, honestly. It's pretty fun. We'll play more of this later on. Meanwhile, Bannerlord. A strategy action RPG. Create a character, engage in diplomacy, craft, trade, and conquer new lands in a vast medieval sandbox. Raise armies to lead into battle and command and fight alongside your troops in massive, real-time battles using a deep but intuitive skill-based combat system. Okay, so what's this game? This game is basically like Battle of the kingdoms, right? The three kingdoms. What's it called? The something of the three kingdoms? Dynasty Warriors, kind of, where you are playing as a character and you have a clan, you have a group you are in charge of. You can stay as mercenaries and have no home to call your own, traveling from place to place. You can join a kingdom that's already established and become one of their lords or ladies, whether eventually or immediately. You can be a trader. You can simply, have workshops, what have you. You can maybe, if you get strong enough on your own, you could just outright attack a given kingdom and take their shit, just outright. And without, you know, being on their side to begin. Because usually the idea is like you would join them as a mercenary. You gain their trust. They decide, you know what, we're going to make you a knight. You're going to become part of our team, and then you become a permanent part of their team. They give you some land, usually a single town, maybe even a castle eventually, and then you go up the ranks and you take over the kingdom yourself. Or unless you don't want to do that, it's entirely up to you. But its focus is on these like real-time battles here. This is in-game footage. And you have commands with the F keys, F1, F2, F3, and what have you, that allows you to command the troops under your banner. Well, I'll show you in-game, but the general synopsis of the actual game, I have some safe games, that I want to play. This will be the one we're going to play. This one's an older one I did recently. And, I'm gonna do a new campaign, our random campaign, just so we can see what the story is like.
For 500 years, the Calradian Empire dominated the continent. Its armies scattered foes before them. The strongholds of proud tribes crumbled beneath its engines of war. From the forests of the north to the wastes of the south, all was brought beneath the standard of their legions. Brutal as the conquest was, the wise agreed that it brought peace. The land, now untroubled by armies, grew rich. But empires, like men, grow old. Leaders lose a common cause. Corruption spreads. Old enemies learn the Empire's tricks
Spartans!
and devise new ones of their own. Until one day, the bonds holding the Empire snap. Then comes the Civil War, pitting all against all. A time of hatred. A time of suffering. But also, even in the worst hours, a time of courage and defiance.
The way the mouth opened was really weird.
As new leaders arise, from new places and new peoples, to turn back the tides of destruction and bring forth a new world. From the ashes of the old.
Okay, so that is the general story. From what I understand, though, I think this is supposed to be like a prequel to the previous game, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, okay. So Bannerlord is set around 200 years before Warband, the first game, when the Empire is starting to split apart. Between the events of Bannerlord and Warband, the Empire Civil War eventually killed off all three Empire factions. So in Warband, the Empire factions are completely gone. I'm assuming here. I haven't played the first game in a long time. It's been a very long time. But it's just, yeah, so this is a prequel. 200 years in the past. Hmm. So, I guess the idea is that in universe, the lore, right? You will develop your own like you will eat so one or two things will happen, right? You either develop your own kingdom and take over the place and or not. And by the time Warband rolls around, whatever you created is gone. 200 years is plenty of time for your rule to come to an end without it being so far away where the technology doesn't make sense. Ah. Oh. Dude, I freaking hate getting food in my teeth. Hurts. Freaking impossible to get out. Ow! Dude, this freaking hurts. So freaking stupid, I hate this. Eh, okay. Brush your teeth, kids. Brush your freaking teeth. You don't want to end up like this. This is really bad. Freaking, my teeth are compromised so freaking badly that I have two teeth that, like, there's a gap between the two. It's not good. Anyways, the way this game starts, you have a choice of one of 6 of these various cultures. Each culture has different bonuses. We have the Vlandians, who are they're mercenaries. Basically, we have mercenaries. We have the northern, like Norse people. We have the Empire itself, who took over everything. They're very like centralized and what have you. We have the Aseri, the Aserai, who are like the southern merchant desert people. We have the Kuzayets. I think it's Kuzayets, right? Who are the steep nomad people, and then we have the Britannians, who are like the Celts, the Celtic people, basically. And so each of them have different benefits and bonuses and have certain drawbacks. I favor towards the Britannians because of the movement speed penalty reduction. When you're traveling through certain environments, the desert, the snow, and also in forests, you have a movement speed penalty. For the Britannians, the penalty for going through the forest is very, very much reduced, completely severely. 50% is really good. Not to mention, they also have increased sight range in the forest. So you're playing on a map. And on the map, you don't see everything at all times. You can see the locations, definitely, but you only see within a certain radius around your character, your caravan, right? And your scouting ability and also the terrain will determine how great the distance is. And especially at nighttime, you have even more reduced visibility. So it's pretty useful. But also, just the idea of being a forest-dwelling people is really nice. I wanted to go Sturgians, honestly, because of the Norse people, but I don't like their stuff here. I like forests. I really do like forests a lot. And so I'm more forest-like than I am snow-like. Okay, no worries. After choosing your culture, you can choose your character. Male, female, typical. You can click them on and off. And I'm not going to bother with any of this. We're not going to keep this save. I'm going to reload my other save. But it's fairly in-depth of what you can do here. Not perfect, of course. But like... various things you can do here. And whoever you choose, whatever you choose, your character will actually have, it'll reflect your parents and your siblings. They will have a similar like physique as yours. So after you choose your character, you can go from here. There's a sort of like almost story event, like phase by phase, like 6 phases that kind of fleshes out, 1, your family, and 2, most importantly, your background and what you can do. So we have vigor, control, endurance, cunning, social, and intelligence. Vigor is represents ability to move with speed and force, melee combat. We have control for ranged combat, use strength without sacrificing precision. Endurance is for taxing physical activity for long periods of time. So running for long periods. So it's endurance, as the name implies, it's endurance. Cunning for like, ability to predict what people will do and to outwit their plans. We have scouting, tactics, and roguery. Social, so trading, leadership, and charm. Ability to understand people's motivations and to sway them. And intelligence represents the aptitude for reading and theoretical learning. So engineering, medicine, and stewardship. So handling, so this is like mathematicians, medicine, and architecture. More like for siege engines, if anything, because it's, medieval wartime. But I digress. There's various things here. And going through these sort of family storylines will change these from the get-go, giving you a nice boost to certain aspects. So you were born into a family of, let's say, bards. Your father was a bard, drifting from chieftain's hall to chieftain's hall, making his living singing in the praises of one battalion aristocrat and mocking his enemies, then going to his enemy's hall and doing the reverse. You learned from him that a clever tongue could spare you from a life toiling in the fields, if you kept your wits about you. You gained 10 skill levels, and 1 focus point in roguery and charm, 1 attribute point to social. So they will usually give you a straight up additional social point in these larger skill points, and the 10 skill levels is in each individual skill, each individual trait. There are up to 200 skill points, maybe more than that you can get, right? Every 25 skill levels you have in that skill allows you to choose 1 of 2 options of this bonus in each individual spot. For instance, the first one in bows, there's one that gives you either enhanced headshot damage or conversely reduced penalty to your accuracy when you have your bow drawn and you're turning right or left. So it really depends on what you want to do here in your intent. As a child, you were noted for leadership, brawn, attention to detail, leadership. If the wolf pup gang in your early childhood had an alpha, it was definitely you. All the other kids followed your lead and you decided what to play and where to play, and led them in games of mischief. 10 skill levels and 1 focus point to leadership and tactics, 1 attribute point to cunning. Like all village children, you helped out in the fields. You also repaired projects. You helped dig wells, rethatch houses, and fix broken plows. You learned about the basics of construction as well as what it takes to keep a farming community prosperous. So we got smithing and engineering bonuses, as well as some intelligence. Youth. In war-torn Calradia, especially in frontier or tribal areas, some women as well as men learned to fight from an early age. You join the Kern. Many battalions fight as Kern, versatile troops who could both harass the enemy line with their javelins or join in the final screaming charge once a weekend. So we gain throwing and one-handed bonuses, as well as 1 point in control for ranged attacks. Ranged bonuses. Before that, you set out for a life of adventure. Your biggest achievement was you treated people well. So this is interesting right here. So at this screen right here, this specific phase, you get a certain options for very special traits that are unique to the character. We have valor, daring, valor. We have calculating, and then we have this one which gives 3 of them: honest, generous, and merciful. So valor, it represents your reputation for risking your life to gain glory or wealth or advance your cause. Calculating represents your ability to control your emotions for the sake of your long-term interests. And then we have these ones: honor, honest, respecting your formal complaints, like keeping your word and obeying the law. Loyalty to your kin and those who serve you, and gratitude to those who have done you a favor, and aversion to suffering and your willingness to help strangers or even your enemies. So they don't really have that direct of an impact on gameplays too much, but they affect how people will treat you. And there's certain other things that they have an effect that I'm not completely privy to. I'm still not really far enough to really understand how much they affect, but they have an effect. Yours wasn't the kind of reputation that local legends are made of, but it was the kind that wins you respect among those around you. You were consistently fair and honest in your business dealings and helpful to those in trouble. In doing so, you got a sense of what made people tick. So I gained focus points in Charm and Steward, one attribute in social, and I get mercy, generosity, and honor. And then you always get 5 renown, save for a couple different ones. So defeated an enemy, you gain 20 renown, this one you get 10 renown, and these ones are 5 renown. Renown is necessary for advancing your clan. It's how well known you are in the world, and it's important, but you can get renown elsewhere. Like many families in Calvadia, your life was upended by war. Your home was ravaged by the passage of army after army. Eventually, you sold your property and set off with your father, mother, brother, and your 2 younger siblings to a new town you'd heard was safer, but you did not make it. Along the way, the inn at which you were staying was attacked by raiders. Your parents were slain and your 2 youngest siblings seized, but you and your brother survived because you subdued a raider. You were able to grab a knife in the confusion of the attack. You stabbed a raider blocking your way. 10 skill points in one-handing and athletics, and also getting new vigor. But yeah. You prepare to set off with your brother on a mission of vengeance and rescue. Here's your character. Continue if you are ready, or go back to make changes. So if you don't like what these do, your stats, you can easily go back, very, very easily, change anything you want, and go from there. You will have a chance of upgrading any one of these at any point. You're not stuck with these. Like, for instance, I don't care about the throwing skill at all, but we have a point in it. I can just ignore it. I can, dip into bows or crossbows. Easy. No problem. Now, this point does get wasted because I don't use the throwing skill, but like if you're going into an arena, the special like tournaments that happen sometimes in the very big cities, you can gain money from this and renown and special items. Sometimes you get tossed into a role that you're not really good at. They'll give you like throwing spears, even though you're good at bows, or they'll put you on horseback with a spear, even though you're better at like 2-hand swords on foot kind of scenario, right? So having a little bit of everything and having some experience in everything doesn't hurt, but it is a bit of a waste early on. It's not a big deal though. And then you can choose your difficulty. I'm actually partial towards Bannerlord. It makes everything realistic in the sense that like, so how much damage you receive, friendly troops receive damage, recruitment difficulty. There's various things here. I might recommend going veteran instead of challenging, but for the difficulty, and just going everything with Bannerlord. But entirely up to you. Now, if you do not want to die, then you can simply click this. Disable battle death for player hero. Now, usually, it's not a very high chance you'll actually die in battle. I've lost in battle multiple times and I have yet to die, despite the fact I have this enabled, right? But if you want to make sure you never die and you play indefinitely, I'd recommend hitting this. And if you want to ensure that nobody dies, you can hit this. Of course, it makes it a little bit like, I feel like it's a little silly doing that because like, I think the map can have too many heroes over time, but hero deaths in combat includes both yourself and also, I believe, for the enemies. So for instance, I can go into a fight, snipe the commander, kill him, and then leave. I actually tried to do that. I wanted to do that originally. I wanted to become an assassin, but it wasn't working out. Then you can finally choose whether or not you'll manually choose the perks for your other characters. Right now we only have one person, but later on we have companions we can recruit. And the companions, they will level up with you if they actually have the means to, if they're in a battle, what have you. And so you can either choose here, have them automatically allocate that for themselves based on their already pre-established traits, right? And every character has a predisposed trait path, basically. And so by doing automatic, they will try to focus on those first. If they finish all of those, then they will invest in other things. But for the most part, they will focus on whatever they are already good at. And then of course, Iron Man mode. I actually avoid using both of these. Normally, I would go in Iron Man mode. This game is not that fun without Iron Man mode, honestly. Especially because sometimes glitches happen. It's important to maybe not do that. Maybe I should have done Iron Man mode. I don't know. I'm not using the save. This is just for the purposes of showing you what's going on.
It's been 3 days now we've been tracking those bastards. I think we're getting close. We need to think about what happens when we catch them. How are we going to rescue our brother and sister? Are we up for a fight? This looks like an old training field for the legions. Perhaps we can spare some time and brush up on our skills. The practice could come in handy when we catch up with the raiders.
So you have an option here. Either we continue with the tutorial or we skip it entirely. For you guys' sake, we're going to go continue with the tutorial. Just to clarify, by the way, my character does not look like this. My character has a typical, I mean, I'm white. I'm just context for when we load the save. I just hit random and just chose whatever character popped up for this experiment. So do you think we'll catch up with the raiders soon?
The tracks look fresh, and I've seen some smoke on the horizon. Well, they can't move too quickly if they're still looting and raiding.
That's true.
No, I'm pretty sure we'll be able to rescue the little ones.
Or die trying.
Or die trying. This looks like an old training field for the...
How should we prepare?
If they're still pillaging, they may have split up into smaller groups. Hopefully we won't need to take them all on at once. But it would help if we could hire or persuade some people to join us.
Recruitment. Okay.
This looks like an old training field for the legions.
I'm going to run the course. I need to know I can fight if I have to.
Let's go on then.
Okay. Very basic movements, you know. R button. We have crossbows. So these fields are all over the place. They're actually pretty useful. They help you get an idea of how certain things work. Spears and two-hand swords and what have you. They're not gonna be perfect, but they'll give you a general idea of how each weapon works. We have crossbows, we have bow and arrows, we have javelins. So crossbows. Pardon me. Okay. So crossbow. Aim. Fire. Simple. Now with crossbows, you have to reload it before you can fire again. Little annoying. It takes more prep. And obviously we're not very good at crossbows, so the accuracy is a little bit low. The little reticle widens and narrows. That's our ability to aim down sights. And the better accuracy, the better skill we have at the crossbows. One, the better this narrows down. And the better the resistance it is to like the movement penalty. I'm moving left and right and back and forth, and I'm moving around. Once we get into the map, I'll be able to show you better the characters and what each proficiency and each thing does for us. For the most part, the more you're proficient in like a weapon of sorts, bows, crossbows, one-hand swords, two-hand swords, pike, polearms, the better the handling reloads or handling, accuracy, and damages. Handling is for melee weapons, accuracy is for ranged weapons, and damage is just universal. So with the crossbows, we were able to aim down for a fair long time. With the bows, after a while, you will get very, very tired. And your accuracy suffers tremendously. See that? I have barely any time. However, bows, from my understanding, tend to be a little more accurate from the get-go than crossbows are. They're also a little bit faster to get off really quickly. The javelins are a pain in the ass to work with. I don't like javelins. Like, at all. So it seems like the javelins have a better, like, it's more forgiving when it comes to holding your shot compared to the bow. But like with the crossbow, right? The crossbow, you can hold it, if I'm understanding correctly, like indefinitely. Yeah. It's basically the equivalent of holding a gun, right? With the bow, the reason why it takes you eventually lose your ability to hold it for long is you're holding the bow back for the long. It takes effort to pull the bow back, right? You can't hold it forever. It hurts. Your arm gets tired. So I keep trying to freaking sprint. So just to clarify, there is no sprint option. There is an option to start walking, I think. I have mine set to cap locks, but you're already running. This is your running speed. To get it better, you need to increase your athletic skills. You can get pretty fast on foot, nowhere near as fast as a horse, for instance. Regardless, though. Now, at the moment, I have here a regular spear. I missed that. I don't fucking care. Regular spear. But later on, you can find these really, really, really big spears that have a specific mechanic to them, specific trait to them, that allow you to do something called couching. I had no idea what couching was until Warband. So, do you know when, like, in like those movies where like the horse, the giant line of horses with spears, the horsemen just charge forward and they have all the spears aimed down? That's called couching. It's like if it's like down this, like see how it's positioned like this, a little bit. And the reason why it's called couching is they're basically bracing the spear against like their weight, their body. Not really, but like this kind of. And the idea is that you hit into an enemy at full force with your horse and your spear, shattering shield, taking heads off, piercing someone right through, and then you have to bring your spear back up. Now, of course, if it goes all the way through a person, you're gonna lose that spear, so you kind of don't want that to happen. But the couching is very, very deadly, extremely deadly, because the faster you go, the more damage you do. Anyways, this training field will give you an idea of how this game works. I recommend you guys try it out if you do play this game yourself. I'm not gonna bother with the much else here. It's just more of this, and then just fighting here. I'll do a little bit. Actually, So defend yourself. So the way the combat works here is when you're going to attack or defend, it's dependent on the direction that you have your mouse while you actually click the button, right? So if I'm attacking, if I do this, move it left and attack, I'm doing a left to right attack. Have you ever been to medieval times? I have not, no. I have been to Valhalla, it's very similar, but it's not the same. I've also been to Folkvanger as well. Ah, sorry, food in my teeth. Yeah. Alright, so if I move the mouse left and attack, I'm doing a left attack. I'm telling the game I want my attack to come from the left when I go left and attack. Same with right. Up. Down. So and it keeps the input as well. So even if I'm not actively moving it, because I moved left, see that? So it does it automatically as well, but if I go left, I'm not actively moving. Left. Left. See? Okay. Defending is the exact same thing. So I have to move left, and defend. Hold on. Yes. Easy. Simple. It's not later on it'll get difficult depending on how you adjusted the settings in the pre-game. When you're getting the game set up, it'll be either easy or difficult, and also you're not the only one that has these skills I mentioned earlier. The NPCs do have them too. So an enemy combatant is going to have a certain amount of, let's say, one-handed skill. The better their one-handed skill is, and also the better their athletics is, the more competent they are going to be in a fight. I've encountered enemies with really high one-hand skill in a tournament who attack so freaking fast, I have no freaking time to freaking react. It's so freaking stupid. So it gets pretty insane sometimes. Oh, medieval times. Are you assuming that's an actual place? Okay. They actually have a drafting event there, and it's so cool. Those freaking things shatter and splinter everywhere. Yes.
Are you ready to leave here?
I'm ready. Okay. Listen, before we do anything else, we're low on food. There's a village north of here where we can buy provisions and find some help. You're a better writer than I am, so I'll let you lead the way. Okay, so exploration's very simple. WASD, moving around. You can also drag it around with the mouse. When you move around, I mean, you have a tutorial. We have a tutorial here, right? I'm here for the story, not the tutorial, so I'll let you guys look at this later, but just click on the map and we move. Kind of realistic, though. Some attacks really are that quick. They are. So we're here for food.
Well, we're here, I guess. So, we need food, and after that, maybe some men to come with us.
Mm-hmm.
The head man here can probably help us. Let's try to find him.
Something very useful is when you're in town like this, holding the Alt key will bring up a little menu like this. You can see the points of interest in regarding the people. Points of interest and also points of interest and people of interest. Right now, it's only people, our brother and this guy right here, the headsman. But in the bigger towns, there's like artisan shops and workshops. Hitting Alt will let you see where they are in town, giving you a better chance of finding them without having just running around like a headless chicken.
I'm Orthos, head man of this village. What brings you here?
You're talking very quiet, mate. We need some help. Some raiders have taken our younger brother and sister captive. We think they may have passed this way.
They got your people too. Sorry to hear that. Those bastards have done a bit of killing and looting in these parts as well. We think they've gone north. I reckon there are a few folk around here who'll join you in going after them if you'll pay for their gear.
We have money.
Once you've made your preparations, come and talk to me again. I may have a task for you if you're going after the raiders.
Okay. So we have a quest here. We need to recruit at least 4 people. It wouldn't hurt to recruit more though. We have the money for it. Dude, that guy was so freaking quiet. We have finished our preparations. Let's talk to the headman again. He said he may have a task for us. Sure. So what's nice is when you're out of town, if you have someone, if there's someone you want to talk to, you don't have to wander around the town. You simply click on their portrait and you can visit them and it'll bring you in town. So let's say you wanted to visit the carpenter or whatever. You can visit him in town, talk to him, and then wander around later on. Another option is to instead hit visit, talk, right? Visit physically brings you into the town, but talk, technically it brings you into town, but the moment you leave the dialogue, you leave the town immediately. Whereas visit, however, when you leave the dialogue, you end up in town. You'll see what I'm talking about.
There's this wandering doctor who comes through it from time to time. Name of Tactius. Treats people for free. We're fond of him. Well, we last saw him a few days ago. He was carrying some sort of chest, which he was very mysterious about. He was on some sort of quest, he said, though wouldn't tell us more.
Dude, your voiceover is so freaking quiet, dude.
He set off on the road just a few hours before the raiders came through it. Well, he's not really a worldly type, just the kind of fellow who'd stumble into a trap and let himself be captured. We're worried about him.
Okay. You're worried about him. Okay.
If you can keep an eye out for him, this Tactius, we'd be very grateful. Maybe if he's alive and well, he'll tell you a little more about his quest.
Okay. So see how we're ended up in the village again? We have to freaking leave manually. If we instead do this, oh, I can't do it here. Anyways, we have troops. We have troops. We have food. We have an army. Here we go. I wanted to show this earlier. So our character, right? Tactics. One-handed. So one-handed skills, right? So we have here, every single skill has a certain number of abilities you can unlock as you become more proficient with a given skill. Every single one of them. It's typically every 25 levels, I believe. Every 25 levels, you'll gain the ability to choose one of 2 permanent passives, typically. So for instance, one-handed gives you the basher skill or the wrapped handle skill, or ability, I should say. You have increased damage and longer stun duration with shield bashes, which you do by holding up your shield and hitting the kick key, which is the F key. And instead of kick, no, it's the E key, I think. And instead of kicking, you bash them with your shield, right? So increased damage and also increased stun duration. Very useful for trying to freaking get your enemies to drop their shields so you can actually go in for an attack. It's super frustrating fighting in tournaments when both people have a good night. Talk to you later, Rimba. Bye-bye. Get some rest. It's really annoying when you're fighting someone else with a shield and you can't get past their guard. It's super annoying. So this could potentially be very, very useful. Welcome in, Fungus. How's it going? I feel ya. I feel ya. I'm going over a game. We're playing right now, going over the skills and abilities, what have you. But the point is, though, every single skill has abilities you can unlock every 25 levels. And once you reach level 275, from this point onwards, you gain certain bonuses that are basically, you can keep going up in levels indefinitely up to a certain point. Now, how high you can go is dependent on this little thing right here. There is a learning limit. The learning limit is dependent on how many focus points you put into it, a maximum of 5, and also how many actual points are in the larger skill bunch: vigor, control, endurance, etc., etc. So if I were to put a focus point right here, it goes up. We also have here, we have the bows, right? The learning limit is 20, but with writing, the limit is 10 because there's one more point in control than there is endurance. See that? So every skill focus gives you about 30 additional learning limit. There's 2 skill focus here, so we have 60 additional learning limit on top of the 20 we get from vigor alone. Regardless, let's move on. Now with combat and what have you, the way this is working is we are on the map, and what we need to do is chase down these looters right here. Attack.
On my command!
Now, battle commands, right? So we have here, you can tell your men to charge by opening the movement orders with F1 and choosing charge with F3. In the open battle like this, F1, and honestly any button really, F2, F3, all the way up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, up to F9.
Shield wall! Wheel! Soldiers in charge! On your feet! Hold arrows! Move! Fall back! Give them hell! Hold your position! Back! Back! Close in! Kill them all! Get away! Hold fast!
I want to get them their stuff back again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
To your mounts!
I'm gonna distract them real quick while we do that. Ouch. There we go.
With me!
So there's a lot of things you can do here. It's fairly in depth with the sort of army command you have here. It's really interesting. The battles that can happen. It's very mundane right now considering how small this battle is. But as you can see, I have them following with me, and what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna turn around, which I'll do.
Forward!
I commanded them to go there. They're gonna line up, and then I want them to charge.
Give them hell!
I have throwing axes. Oh, that's not great. It's garbage. Nice! I hit one. So they have a bit of an advantage because they have spears. It's really annoying because if I go in here, I'm gonna freaking collapse. I really don't want to. Here.
Attack! Have no mercy with me!
This way, please. Go there.
Move!
I'm gonna have them set up and then get ready to charge into them. I feel like a full charge would be better than just them to flail around.
Charge!
Nice. Only one left. seeing the horses charge from the back, just like rip.
Take it in, men!
If you hold the O key, you can open up an emote menu. Now, once you're finished with a fight, simply hit tab, and so if you hold tab in the middle of the fight, you can see how the current situation is going, how many people have died, how many people are injured on both sides, and if anyone's leveled up. At the very end of the fight, hit tab in order to leave. So we have one person who's leveled up, ourselves. Nice, I forgot Nice was in this fight too. We have 6 Hitman troops, no one's leveled up, and we had 4 deaths on the defender team, the looters, the raiders, and 2 wounded. Any wounded you capture, any wounded that are left behind, can be there for capture, allowing you to bring them to a town to sell them for money, for profit. Also, it turns out there were some headman troops that had been kidnapped. Because we saved them, we fought the army that had them, we can now recruit them for free. We also get any items they have on them. Now what they will get is very minimal usually, but I actually find it pretty useful. Having these weapons, for instance, a dented Norse hatchet, is pretty useful because I can use this later on in the smithy and melt it down for parts. Not bad at all. Eh. There you go. Now there's only one of them. We have 2 more to fight. One thing that's I don't remember if it's actually a thing in the first game is after a fight, your party, a given party, whoever survives, will be disorganized for a certain amount of time. In this case, disorganized for 6 hours. We have certain traits in the character, I believe it's in tactics, that can reduce that amount of time, either tactics or leadership. No morale penalty for disorganized state in battles, in sallying out, or when being attacked. So, if you're disorganized, you'll have a penalty for certain aspects, mainly your morale. I've never had issues with morale before. I've never had people rout because of morale before, whether on my side or the enemy side. So, not that big of a deal. But I'm assuming in bigger fights where it takes longer, the NPCs actually have a morale that will go down over time based on certain events. If the more out of their allies that die, the more likely they're going to rout. Whatever. Oh, also, the speed of our party is significantly reduced because we're disorganized. Minus 1.96 movement speed because we're disorganized. That's really, really bad. I don't care. Let's see. They're over there. Let's go over here. More open area. Nice.
Forward!
Oops, sorry.
Have at 'em!
For horses, especially with those who have spears, they really need some distance going. If they don't have enough distance to run, it gets really difficult to really get momentum going and get them damage in. So foresty areas are really hard on horsemen. Infantry, and I believe also archers, actually benefit the most from hilly, foresty terrain.
Get moving!
I still haven't figured out what direction.
Forward!
I think that works. There. It's neat, honestly. The whole tactics and like this management of armies like this is actually really cool. Oh, you're funny. You're funny. You're funny.
Engage!
Where are they going? There we go. There we go. Guys, what are you doing? Hit him! Guys, what are you doing? Thank you. Like they're pussyfooting for no reason. More trips and more prisoners. And we have one more over here, I think. Oh boy. There you are. Now, night battles are a little annoying. It's really like, look how dark this is. This is so stupid.
To me!
There they are. What's nice is that even though they're following me, they will actually attack the enemy troops in the middle of their gallop while they follow me.
Forward! Move!
Okay. Is there any open turn we can use? Not really.
Move!
That's fine. I'll get them to be right around here. Ish. Why is it weird? Why is it being weird? Oh. Oh, that's neat.
Onwards!
Where are they?
Attack!
They're facing the wrong way, but it's whatever. They're facing the wrong way. I really wish I had a spear, honestly. A couching lance would be perfect. One of the old strategies I used to do when I was playing Warband is I would go a bow and a lance, and I would just focus on, like, basically I would pick at the enemy troops with my bow bit by bit, and when I ran out of arrows, I would go in with the spear and just like pick at them my eyes are killing me. And do you know those videos of like those like salmon or those like swordfish who they'll corral the fish right into a ball, and they'll pick at them at the edges little by little, swiping at fish and eating them? I would do that basically. You rescue several prisoners that the raiders had been dragging along. They look parched and exhausted. You give them a bit of water and bread, and after a short while, one staggers to his feet and comes over to you.
I don't know who you are, but I'm in your debt. These brigands would have marched us to our death.
So his voiceover is better. I don't know why the other guy's voiceover is really bad. I have no idea why.
My name's Tactios. I'm a doctor by trade. I was on, well, a bit of a quest, but I'm now thinking I'm not really made for this kind of thing. I was with a caravan and they just came out of the brush. We were surrounded and outnumbered, so we gave up. I figured they'd keep us alive, if just for the ransom. But then they started flogging us along at top speed without any water. And I was just about ready to drop.
What jerks?
I could feel the signs of heat stroke creeping up, and I told them they just flogged me more. If your group hadn't come along, maybe I have a way to thank you properly.
We're looking for 2 children captured by the raiders. Can you tell us anything?
I'm afraid I haven't seen any children, but after our caravan was attacked, the chief of the raiders, the one they call Radagos, took and rode off with our more valuable belongings, including a chest that I had.
Okay.
He seemed to be controlling more than one band around this area. If this lot has your kin, then I think he'd be the one to know.
All right.
And since I have nothing of value left to repay your help, I'll tell you this. If you do catch up with and defeat that ruffian, you may be able to recover my chest. It contains a valuable ornament, which I was told could be of great value if you knew where to sell it.
All right.
I was trying to find out more about it, but, as I say, I've had all my urge for travelling flogged out of me.
Yeah, I don't blame
right
you.
now, I don't think I'd venture more than 20 paces from a well as long as I live.
We'll keep that in mind. Okay, cool.
It doesn't look like much, and I suspect this lot will give it away for a few coins. But I got it from a mercenary whom I treated once, and he swore it was related to Neretz's folly. I don't know what that means, except that Neretes was of course the emperor who died in battle some years back. Maybe you could find out its true value.
Interesting. Okay. So something related to the previous empire before it collapsed, basically. It just collapsed. The whole point of this storyline is the empire has just collapsed. It's a civil war going on.
Thanks for saving me again. I hope our paths will cross again.
Sure. Okay. Moving on, we have Radagos's hideout. All right, so the thing about the hideouts is you usually are only given a small contingent, a small group of your army. You never are given the entire army, right? Only so many can fit here, right? And also, you never have horses. You're always stuck with just your footmen. So having some, this is where I was going to talk about earlier. It's good to have some skill in everything. Having some skill in one-handed and also in athletics will help benefit you when it comes to like situations like this. Rip. Now, in order to finish this, the very top there is this little bar right here. The left side, I believe, is us, and the right side is them, right? So we want the right bar to be empty. Once it's empty, we'll be able to finish the area. Radagos will come out, and we'll be able to talk with him. He'll either offer us to do a duel, a one-on-one duel with him, or we could say, yeah, screw that, and our entire army who's with us, who's left over, who survived, will attack him in tandem. So if you don't have confidence in your ability to duel the enemy, or you just don't want to bother with that, that's perfectly fine. Just say, yeah, fuck that. Regardless, you can command your army just as usual. It's just you're stuck with only infantry. You're stuck with a small group, very small group, and it's like a siege almost. One thing though is you can't tell what the enemy is. Normally in a regular fight, if you hold the alt key, you can see where the enemy's coming from. I have no idea where they are. One option, however, is if you go in F1 and then do charge, your troops will attack the nearest enemy. Now notice how my character is not making any noise. We're sneaking here. We don't want to make a lot of noise here. What's up? Midra the monk is raiding with part 2. Welcome in, Midra. Mildra. I thought I said that name wrong. I looked at it again. I was like, wait a minute. Mildra. Welcome in, Mildra. How's it going? Welcome in, readers. Where did he go? Oh, they're beelining for that light over there. Yeah, I see him right there. There he is. Anyways, welcome in. Right now I'm going through the tutorial to showcase this game a little bit. I've already played a fair bit right now in previous saves. I have one save that's at level, it's like 180 days in. Another one that's like 100, it's 8 days in. And I've had some experience in Warband. I figured I wanted to play some of this for the last bit of stream. And I wanted to go through the tutorial best we can because there's some story elements in the tutorial. And I think we're actually almost done now. Once we are finished, I'm going to load my other character. Hello, Radagos.
So, who's this that comes through my place of business, killing my employees?
Me. It's me. I'm murderer. I mean, what? We heard you took our little brother and sister. Where are they?
Good heaven. I'll need a better description than that. My men have harvested dozens of little brats in this region. Quite good hunting grounds. Already sent most of them off to a slave market, I know, though. Since your hunt for your kin is fruitless, how about you clear off and save your own lives? Either that, or I'll force you to lick up all the blood you've spilled here with your tongues. Or you and I could settle this one-on-one.
Sure, you know what? I was going to say no. I was going to say, yeah, screw that, just get bent. But I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. In cooldown mode? Believe you me, I feel like I should be in cooldown mode myself right now. Freaking 5.5 hours. 5.5 hour stream, yeah? Yeah, basically. Ugh. It's 2 in the morning as well. I still have dishes to do. Very well. I'll duel you. Dude. You can't freaking see it, honestly. Motherfucker. I forgot I was already injured. I should have said no. You're defeated by the Vertigus army, but your brother saved you. Doesn't look like they're going anywhere, though. So you should attack again once you're ready. You must have at least 4 members in your party. If you don't, go back to Tevea and recruit some more troops. So unfortunately, I lost that. Normally, when you lose in the hideout, you get taken as a captive. You lose all your items, save for your... So you lose everything, basically. You will lose all of this, save for what's on your person, your money, and maybe, if you're lucky, a couple regular horses. But otherwise, everything is gone. We're fine. Just try again. You know what? Fuck it. Charge. The sooner we take care of them, the better. And once we have the friggin' fight again, I'm just gonna tell the army to go for it. I'm not gonna friggin' I'm too tired. I'm too tired to duel right now, honestly. Way too tired. I honestly wanted to become an assassin. I wanted to become like the best, like either bowwoman or crossbowwoman, and just snipe the leaders and then run off. But as far as I can tell, there's no bounty system. A bounty system would be really cool if there was, because then you can just fire off. You're an assassin. You take out the person in question and then run off. Bunny. Oh, shove off it. Why? You want to ride me? I'm kidding. You just got here. I'm sorry. I should not be abide to a complete stranger who just arrived. I'm usually very docile and very say-so and respectable, especially when people just arrive. And usually I'm only abide towards people who are here a while. I'm tired and not very coherent right now. I apologize. I try to be say-so. I try to be, clean. It's very difficult. I swear a lot. I swear like a sailor. And I mean, VTubers in general are very, you buy, as the saying goes. So I should not have said that. I apologize. I should have said it for Roomba. Roomba would have loved that joke. Hello again, Redigos, you freaking bastard.
So, who's this that good heaven? Since you're hot for your...
Kill him, please. Mosh pit. Wow. The monk with the gun. I am say so, Fungus. I am. I can be anyways. Sometimes. Okay. No. I don't care. I'm not gonna keep his character anyways.
Well, I recognize defeat when I see it. If I'm gonna be your captive, let me introduce myself.
Sure.
I'm Radigos.
Oh. Really? You would have guessed.
You haven't cut my throat yet.
Not yet.
Which was a wise move.
I want to, though.
I'm sure I can find a way to be worth more to you alive than dead.
You better help us get our brother and sister back, or you'll be swinging from a tree.
Ah, you'll need my help, all right. If you want to get them back. Alive, that is. See, my boys have some pretty specific instructions about what to do if there's a rescue attempt.
Great.
Shall we get on the road? Remember, if I drop dead of exhaustion or drown in some river, that's it for your little dears. I don't expect a cozy palanquin now, but you best not make it too hard a trip for me.
Well, to be fair, that won't be my job. So one thing that you will find out very momentarily is the brother is going to take all of this and he's going to go on his own, right? This is a tutorial, right? So we're going to go our separate ways and he's going to be gone. The brother is going to have Radigos. You come across a chest with an old piece of bronze in it. It is so battered and corroded that it could have been anything from a cup to a crown. This must be the chest Tactios mentioned to you. That had something to do with Nert's folly. I can never say that name right.
I was hoping to find more treasure here, but I think business wasn't going too well for Radigos and his
Perhaps
gang.
not.
I found this strange-looking metal piece, though. Doesn't look too valuable, but it could be the artifact Tacteus was talking about. Maybe we can sell it to one of the noble clans for a hefty price.
All right then, let's get in the road.
I have a better idea. We would have a better chance if we split up now. I'll take Radigos and go find the slaver market and look for a way to free the children. However, we must be careful not to endanger their lives, and it could be better to just buy them. We need to have our purses full for that, though.
Okay, so we need to make money then.
I'll need to take these men with us. Radigos is a slippery one. I don't want him getting away.
So you want me to raise the money to ransom the little ones?
Indeed. You'll have to find a way to do that. Maybe this bronze thing can help.
Okay.
Tacteo said it could be worth a fortune to the right person, if you manage not to get killed.
Oh,
if he's
yes.
telling the truth, you must be careful. Never reveal that you have it, but try to understand its value and how it can be sold.
Right, so we basically have, it's the equivalent of having like, someone, you know those stories of like, a bank robbery happens and a bag of money and falls out of the robber's car, ends up on the side of the road, and a random passerby has it. It's like one of those things where the random passerby keeps the bag of money, but they can't tell anybody they have it. They can, if it's immediately, but if they hold it for any length of period of time, the cops like, why do you hold on for such a long time? How do we know you didn't spend some of it? Kind of thing, you know? You're basically accomplice at that point. So like there's that angle, but also the fact is like, if it's really as valuable as we think it is, it's basically the Holy Grail. We don't want to tell anybody we have the Holy Grail, because if they know we have the Holy Grail, they're gonna slit our throats in the night. They're gonna kill us while we sleep to steal it. Freaking, like, just right there. I just explain it. We have to be careful of who knows we have this. Have a good night. Talk to you later. Thank you again for the raid. Bye bye.
One more thing. When you are talking to nobles and other people of importance, make sure you present yourself as someone from a distant but distinguished family.
Okay, so pretend we're more than we actually are. We're actually nobles and not actually random villagers.
You can use our family name if you like, or make up a new one. You will have a better chance of obtaining an audience with nobles, and it'll be easier for me to find you by asking around.
Because usually, nobles have last names. Villagers often do not, or did not. I mean, I think in this game, a lot of them do, but typically in ye old times, if you had a last name, that meant you were typically part of a distinguished family, a merchant family, a noble family, or at least a family, even if you no longer merchants or nobles, who had some kind of heritage of some sort. Otherwise, everyone was just called by their first names, didn't have last names, usually. It depends on where you go, which culture, what era, what have you, but the really old eras, you know what I mean? Most people didn't have last names unless they were nobility.
Get on the road now. Once I locate the little ones, I'll come find you.
Let's go. There. Tutorial is over. You are now free to explore Calvadia. So, on the second day of summer, 1084, you found this artifact which Tacteus mentioned. That's it. That's literally the gist of it. So the point here, though, is we have to make money. We have to establish our clan. Calvadia is a land full of peril, but also opportunities. To face the challenges that await, you will need to build up your clan. Your brother told you that there are many ways to go about this, but that none forego coin. Trade would be one means to this end, fighting and selling off captured bands in town another. Whatever path you choose to pursue, traveling alone would make you easy pickings for whomever came across your trail. You know that you can recruit men to follow you from the notables of villages and towns, though they may ask you for a favor or two of their own before they allow you to access to their more valuable fighters. Naturally, you may also find more unique characters in taverns of Calvadia. However, these tend to favor more established clans. So you can have, there's a distinct difference between regular troops, they're just generic troops, and actual champions, heroes. Your character's a hero, your brother was a hero, and there's heroes you can recruit in the taverns. Every hero you have, you can make like companions, right? You can actually make more parties. We only have access to one party, but once we have a more established clan, we can have an additional party, which means they will go around on the map on their own, like the rest of the NPCs do. Like these ones right here. And they'll do stuff. They'll either, depending on what you tell them to do, if you want them to be a merchant one, they'll go from place to place trying to make a buck. If you want them to fight, they will go to place recruiting as many soldiers as possible, and they will fight in battles as mercenaries. They'll make money and fame, what have you, on your behalf. And there's various other things you can do with them. But for the most part, we have only one party we can have. Only one group, right? And we can unlock more by getting more renown. The better our renown, the better our clan, and eventually we level up into the next tier. So doesn't say our workshop. Okay, so this right here, additional community limit +1, party size +15, and additional workshop limit +1. This is our current tier bonus. I don't know what the next tier bonus is, but at the very least right now we are eligible for becoming a mercenary. We can have 1 workshop, we have an additional 15 we can have of our troops, and we can have additional 1. So normally, otherwise we would only be able to have 2 companions. We can have 3 now. Anyways. So I have this one just because I like the armor. I gave up on this one. I'm planning on deleting it later on. This is my current character. I don't care about the other character at all. I'm deleting it. It's 8 days versus... Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Okay, so right now, I am... What am I doing? I already forgot. What am I doing? I need to make money, right? We're trying to make money and establish our clan. We need money for that, current party size, and renown. I just hired a companion. Melia, the Shield Maiden. She is good with athletics, one-hand sword. In fact, I can go here. One-handed athletics. Those are her ideals. You can assign roles to your clan members in your party. They'll give bonuses and according to their skills and perks. You can start the assignment process through the highlighted area. So I am the party's quartermaster, scout, surgeon, and engineer. Oh. Yeah, she's better at stewardship than I. Not by much, but she is. Interesting. Oh, okay. So the way this works is they can only have one role. If no one has a role, or if there's an open role, it'll default to me, right? So, oh, maybe not. No, I was right. Party leader is default for unassigned roles. So, by having myself not selected, it won't matter. But let us say that I have 3 other companions. 4 other companions, sorry. And each of them has a spot here. But let's say I want me to be the quartermaster or the scout, but I don't mind the other roles being taken over, right? I can choose to manually have me here. And the other 2 can take over the spot right here with her right here, right? Okay, so. The thing is though, so as an example, whoever is the scout of the party will gain scouting experience as we travel across the map. Whoever is a surgeon will gain medicine experience when they heal the wounds of those who've been injured. I actually would like my character to have some experience in both, in all of those. So maybe I won't do that. Maybe I won't have Melia. No. I mean, it wouldn't hurt, but it's fine. Now, one thing about my character, I favor the smithing, bows and crossbows, and writing. In my other character, I was able to make so much freaking money because of the smithing. It's actually a lot of fun. I'm actually enjoying it, but it's very straightforward. It's very simplistic in some of the manners, but just 9,000. I have 9,000 in my freaking experience. Maximum smithing almost. Bows and what have you. And the reason why I restarted is because I realized I wanted to try out the crossbows. To be fair, I don't have to worry about that. I can simply continue on with crossbows, but look how much experience I need to level up. In order to get more focus points to put in here, it's 1 every level. And for the actual control, it's every 4 levels. I'm already level 14. It would take me over 50,000 experience to level up 1 more time to get more focus points to put into crossbows. Whereas, you know, if I had low levels, hurry up, please. Very little, very, very little. So I changed my mind. I like bows, but I want to invest a little bit in crossbows. So I'm going to need more focus points. I need to be low level. What am I doing right now? What am I doing? What am I doing? What do I want to do right now? This game has a lot of downtime, admittedly. Like, there's not much to talk about in this. Not to mention, the audio is really quiet. We need money. I don't want to recruit anybody because we're actually kind of not doing too well on money. We have looters and we have outriders. Here we go. Why am I losing so much money? There it is. Melia is 36 dinars every single day. Yikes. Okay. So, when I first played Warband, my favorite... I've talked about it before. I like commerce. I like supply and demand. This is the game that got me into that. Because with this, go into the trade option, go into MISC, and everything has value, right? So you can buy things for cheap at one place and sell them for a profit elsewhere. And it's just a simplistic thing. It isn't even that great of a mechanic here. It's not like it's like super immense, super well, like completely fleshed. I mean, it's fleshed out, but like it's not like mind blowing, right? Very straightforward. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to play merchant, and I would go around in Warband making money by just bringing. I would be a merchant, you know. There's also caravans you can simply patrol, even create. So it's just a separate matter, but It's, for some reason, it's fun. I don't know why. So I can sell these, the hides. Supposedly, according to the trade rumors, they're not always accurate. And even if they are accurate, they're not accurate forever. I can sell the hides for 62 at Rote. I can buy them for 42 at Jalmaris. Rote and Orticia. Over there. Sure. You know what? Sure. Okay. So we're going to be heading to Jalmaris and Rote. We can also stop by Zionica to see if we happen to make some profit elsewhere with the items we currently have. Let's see. Yeah, look at that. So it's very cheap here, which means we would not make a profit whatsoever. We, however, can buy some more raw silk errata. Maybe we shouldn't. Let's head to Rote. Rote and Orticia. I should invest in some more troops though. Being only 4 strong is actually very, very vulnerable because many of the hostile like looters and raiders are usually 6 to 8, if not 10 large. Yeah, look at that. So the rumors told me I could sell it here for a profit. It's now telling me I cannot. So the rumors, it's not so much the rumors are incorrect, sometimes they are, but what's happening is, so we see the rumors. So too do these like trade caravans we're seeing on the map, and they're bringing the products here. They beat us to it first. And because of that, they take the profit that we would have gotten ourselves for themselves. But it's all about supply and demand. If an area is low on, go this way. If an area is low on a certain product and you buy it elsewhere for where it's in high supply, that's how you make the profit, right? Problem is though, it's very tedious. It's very tedious. And like, for instance, if I wanted to like go over, let us say I buy like, what do they have? They have fish. They have, what is this? Olives. They have date fruits, horses. I'm not seeing a lot of iron here. There's silver, no iron. So I bet you down here in the desert, iron would go for a very pretty penny. Especially down here. Yeah. It would definitely go for a very pretty penny. They don't have any iron here. And so the amount that the cities have, what the resource they have, is dependent on the cities they're attached to. Welcome in, Otis. How's it going? Good morning. For instance, the Garangolia, right? Every large, very large city, right, is connected to one or more castles, and the cities are connected to usually at maximum 2 towns, and the castles themselves are also linked to maximum of 2 or more towns. So Garantor Castle is protecting these towns right here. Thraktore Castle is protecting Gamardan, and would be protecting this one here if it's connected. And these two are, so there's links, right? And the NPCs regularly send out trade caravans to bring their products to the main hubs. In this case, Ortisia, right? So silver, salts, date fruits, horses, and grapes are all being funneled to Ortisia. Jalmaris probably has this and this right here. So, and the point here though is every single larger city does not necessarily have access to every given type of product. And certain products are required to process into other products. So they need certain products. And if they don't have them, if they're not self-sufficient, they don't have that product to begin with in the surrounding area, they have to import from elsewhere. Been cycling through a lot of different emotions recently, but I'm moved out now. Okay. My brain isn't working right now. Sorry. I'm tired. So the point you're making here is your emotions have been a little chaotic recently. And then additionally, you were able to move out of wherever you lived before, right? So, yay! I wish I could say the same for myself. Freaking, I'm still living with family. Okay. I was confused because you bunched it all in one sentence. And I was like, I thought the second half of the sentence had something to do with the first one. They're linked, but they're not the same thing. You know? Like, okay, so the reason my brain was confused is because this is how I thought it was going to go. I'm been cycling through a lot of different emotions recently, but I'm okay now. By the way, also, I've moved out. That's what my brain thought you were going to say, but instead you had it all in one sentence and my brain got confused. Not your fault. What you said was perfectly fine. You're perfectly fine. It's 2 a.m. I've been streaming for nearly 6 hours. I'm tired. I'm tired. Okay, look at this. So the raw silk, unfortunately, isn't as valuable as I thought they were going to be, but they are definitely more valuable to sell here than where I bought them initially from Zenica and Poros. Not great, but not terrible. That's true. That's true. Actually, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Supposedly, I can buy meat for cheap at Jalmaris for 24. I don't care. 420. You know what? Ooh. I'm gonna buy 1 iron ore just to prove my point. I'm gonna go down here and see how much the iron ore is worth. Hopefully without being waylaid on the way there. Yeah. I figured. Again, you're perfectly fine. The thing about, you know, the thing with the internet and also like with streaming is most people, and for very good reason, want to say everything as quick, 20 words or less kind of scenario, you know, as if like the streamer is One Punch Man or whatever, which I'm not, by the way. So it's understandable, as just unfortunately that's how it is, and it's how our minds work. I do it all the time myself. I tend to just jumble like 3 different topics within one sentence, you know? Perfectly understandable. Okay, so I don't remember how much I bought it for, but the iron I sold for 63 dinars. Why is this so cheap here? Weird. I guess I was wrong. Excuse me? Okay, I'm gonna buy some oil. Buy oil for about 120 each. Go to Ortisia and Rote. Buy some hides and come back. Supposedly, I can sell the oil for like 7 times the value that I bought it from Kuyaz. Supposedly. It's like 700 something. Okay, so it wasn't 700, but it was still better. 465. I would still make a profit regardless. Rote would be 660. Look at that. So if you made a profit, you'll know for sure because you'll gain skill points. It's not guaranteed. I mean, you'll still, what I could do, for instance, if I really wanted to know for sure if I was making a profit, I can go in here. I could buy something and sell it and see how much experience I gain. You will gain experience whenever you make a profit, I'm pretty sure. Operate caravans and also make a profit. That was a huge profit, so I gained a lot of levels, 5 levels from that. So Rote apparently has it for very, very, I can sell it there for very, very expensive. For a very high profit, English. Same thing here. So anything is in green. If you hover over an item, it says right there, 679 gold dinars, and that number is green. That means you're selling it for below the base value. But Happy Lurking, you're selling it below the average value, right? That usually happens because the object in question is in such high supply and low demand at the current city that the value of it has gone down. You can buy it for cheap. You go elsewhere where the demand is high and the supply is low to sell it for a profit. Very simple. Very straightforward. My throat's giving out. Oh my god. Oh. You know what? As much as I would love to keep going, I thought this would be more interesting than it actually was. It was interesting. This has been interesting. I think I'm gonna end this here. What I do want to do at least is do a huge battle. So what I'll do, I'm going to load the other save. I'm going to save this for later. Load my other save. And just for kicks, I'm going to attack a very, very large army. A nice big old battle for the final few minutes. Actually, here. Come here. Why are you faster than me? Oh. Come here. Oh my god, you suck. Fine.
We're just harmless travelers.
I think not, brigand. Surrender or die. Perfect. Okay, so if you fight looters, I attacked the 10 looters. If there are other enemies nearby close enough, they will join in the fight. The same thing happens with like faction wars. Those armies that are going around like 50 and 100 troops. If I were to attack one of them and their allies are nearby, the other armies will join in. They have to be close enough, however. If they're not close enough, it won't happen. And if they're also not allied with them, it's not gonna happen. But if they're within a certain number of range, right? So now we have a huge battle between 30 my troops and 21 of their troops.
I'm taking command.
When this is something new I experienced. Apparently it's only in Bannerlord. I don't know if it's a thing in Warband, but I'm pretty sure it's Bannerlord. A new mechanic. If you have 20 or more troops in your army, you have this special sort of like pre-battle like prepping stage, right? You talk about it in the game when you experience it for the first time, so you have a tutorial later. Just it, however, is you can like choose. I have like, for instance, 2 groups of infantry, right?
Warriors!
One there
Infantry!
and one there,
Out! Onward!
or all of them in one group,
Move out!
like this.
Get moving!
So you have a little more leeway in like what you can do and customize the initial starting phase to better control where you want your troops. So for instance, if I had a cavalry, I could put like 2 cavalry flanks over here, have a main like 1 or 2 layers of like infantry. We have like a layer or 2 of like archers or crossbowmen. And then I could have the archers and the soldiers march forward with one group of the horses over here to go for flank and the other one going over here. I still have to be in the battle. This isn't what's gonna look like immediately. It's still this. But all I have to do is
Batman! Bows! Batman! Loose formation! Batman, hear me! Warriors!
Unfortunately, I'm not very good at tactics, and the horsemen are now behind our line. I'm wondering if maybe I should do this differently. I should have had 2 groups of infantry, one in front, one in back, in preparation for the fact that they would come after our archers. Fortunately, archers have shields. Not that big of a deal.
Infantry!
Fuck it.
Batman! Attack! Now!
Ow. I missed. Garbage. If I was any good at this game, though, I would have a bunch of tactics going on here, and like moving and movement. And there is benefits to like certain tactics, like because of the terrain. If we were on a higher in the hill or in the what do you call it, in the forest, we'd have a better advantage. Because the horsemen have a difficult time with like what do you call it? I can't think. Going through the trees. They're more likely to hit the trees. I'm garbage. I'm garbage. I'm garbage. I'm garbage. Get back here. Really? It's so hard to hit a target movie. Fuck it, you know what? Come here. I'm bad at this. How am I freaking missing so badly? It'd be easier if I had a freaking pike or a jousting lance. I'm so freaking upset.
Archers! Footmen! Get moving! March! Warriors! Attack!
What's better for horses?
Back to each other! Footmen! Him! Get moving! Arrows! Move!
If we had some pikemen, it'd be a little bit easier. There we go. Look at him swarm him. From what I understand, I think the idea is that tight formations are better for dealing with like better for dealing with archers. If you have a shield wall, for instance, and looser formations are better for horses to ensure that the least people get charged down. But I really don't give a shit. I'm so tired of these shitters. Thank you.
Footmen! Archers! Attack! Have no mercy!
I'm wondering if maybe... No. Fuck you. Get back here. I need a spear. I really wish I could just pick up I can't. So you can actually pick up the I don't know, my axe out. You can actually pick up the weapons of the enemy. Here. Yeah? Yeah? Mate, guess what? Guess what? My army's here. Baka. Okay, that wasn't as great as I was hoping it would be. I wasn't thinking straight of how annoying the horses would be. This can be a lot of fun with how many like it's a battle game. It's like Total War and Warhammer in how it functions. We got some pretty good loot, actually. Not bad. Not bad. But that's the gist of it. That's basically how those fights can go. Probably want to look up somebody who's a little more competent at that and probably not freaking dead tired from being 3 in the morning and streaming for 6 hours straight, talking nonstop and can't freaking breathe. But it's a fun game. Maybe it's not as fun to watch, I'm realizing. So I don't know if I'll play it again on stream, but I want to at least play it one time. I've been playing it a lot off stream. It's a lot of fun. And it's the game that got me into logistics. As odd as it sounds, well, not this game. Warband did. It's sequel, the previous game. Mountain Blade Warband helped me appreciate the idea of logistics. And so I've been trying to find the perfect game that has a similar logistics with a colony management and like I want to play Crusader Kings with a similar logistics mechanic, and there are some mods for it. I used to play a logistics mod in Crusader Kings 2, but in CK3 there really isn't anything like that. There is a couple, but they're not updated. The mods really are not available, unfortunately, and no one's updating them at all, which really sucks. So I'm kind of just SLO. Oh, speaking of Paradox, it's not just Warband. CK3 or CK no, I mean Victoria. Victoria 2. No. We're on hold on. Yes, Victoria 2 also. Because in Victoria 2, there's a lot of like management of a supply and demand and like culture and like certain people and like logistics and stuff like that. I don't know what it is. I like the idea of logistics, but the only one that comes close to what I'm really looking for is Ratopia. But it's not enough for me, unfortunately. Logistics, taxes, colony managements, relations. Rimworld comes close sometimes. It's one of the reasons why I love Rimworld so much. Not to mention this Rimworld in general is just a really good game. I'm tired. I need to do better. I need to do better at managing my energy levels and what I'm doing. I need to relax. I don't like how this stream is gonna end. Like, I'm not satisfied. But there's nothing to do about it, unfortunately. Like, I'm tired. There's a number of games we can play. But it's 2:30 in the morning. I still have dishes to do. I'm gonna have to do dishes carefully without being too loud. A whole bunch of dishes. And I have work tomorrow. Today. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. I actually don't know, actually. I have to call my boss. So, I'm gonna end it here. As much as I would love to maybe play something else just to make the ending a little more satisfying, it's not gonna happen, unfortunately. Yeah, it's time to sleep. Dishes at 2:30, yes. I was supposed to do it before stream, but I was desperate to start. If I had done dishes, I would have started stream at like 9 o'clock instead of 8 o'clock, 8:30, and or even 9:30 I would have started it. I really didn't want to wait any longer, so I will probably play some more Bannerlord on my own time after stream is over. But, at least in regards to you guys, this is it. Also, I really, really, really hope the audio has not been desync this entire time. I did my best to make sure it wasn't, but I guess I'll find out. All things considered, it was fun. I enjoyed this. This was nice. Okay. Ugh, I need to stretch real quick. Oh my god, my shoulders cracked so much. Okay. Okay. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I hope you had a fun time. Rusted Moss. Cute game. I really actually enjoyed it. I like Rusted Moss. It reminds me of like Vernal Edge and Hollow Knight, what have you, and like it makes sense they're Metroidvanias. But like what's really interesting about it is apparently Rusted Moss, it exemplifies the like almost sequence breaking and what have you, like intentionally. It's really interesting, and I'm really glad the whole reason I even was exposed to it is because of Fireborn, the God Gamer. He talked about it in one of his videos, and it seemed really interesting. I got it on sale one day, so yeah. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. So I will definitely be playing more Rusted Moss in the near future, ideally sooner than later, because I do want to get to the story. So we'll either, if I do stream tomorrow, we'll play some Rusted Moss. If I don't, I'll probably not stream until Friday, and so we can play some more of it on Friday and go from there. There might be another collab next Saturday. I'm not sure. We'll see what happens, but I don't know, I'll figure it out. But anyways, thank you all so much for joining. Oh, and Bannerlord, Mountain Blade Bannerlord. It's a good game. It's really fun. There's actually really good tactics going on. And there's like situations with like very similar to Warhammer and Total War. But there's some different nuances to it. Fairly different nuances. So if you like games like Warhammer and Total War, you might like Bannerlord. It's more of like a personal experience where you're a singular player, a commander, a clan leader of sorts. And so it won't be exactly the same. And it's interesting. It's interesting. Anyways, I'm done. I'm tired. I'm so exhausted. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired. Also, I forgot to have emotes. I could probably be using the emotes, can't I? I gotta remember to do that. Ugh. I really have to set up my freaking full face tracking. I have it. I have an AR kit model. It's just wide.io is not working with me right now. I'm considering using iOfficial mocap, but it requires me to have Unity open during stream, and my computer can barely handle VC face. I can't afford to have Unity open at the same time, so I don't know. Anyways, thank you all so much. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I hope you had a fun time. Thank you, Otis, for joining me. Thank you, Fungus, for joining me. Thank you, Mildra. Thank you again, the monk, for joining me. Thank you again for the raid, by the way. Thank you, Roomba, for joining me. Math Labs, thank you for joining me. Weeb, thank you for joining me, and it's been a while. Blue, it's everybody. So thank you, Lickers, for lurking in the background. Hopefully you enjoyed my nonsense, as usual. Viewers, thank you for watching. Hopefully this goes up sooner than later. I'll double check the audio, and if it's desynced, I'll have to edit the video, so you have to wait a little bit longer, but oh well. Sorry. And I will see you all next time. I'm making this fast because I'm very tired. I gotta get to it's 2:42. I have to hurry up and get dishes done. So talk to you later. Bye. I'm gonna straighten my boobs. Hold on. Sorry. There we go. Bye. Bye-bye.